Let's get scratching.
Let's look at the funk.
This is most disturbing.
Let's look at the funk.
Hello, everyone. Hello. It's good to see everyone. How's it going? Good to see everyone up in here early. What's going on? Sabotage, Undesirable Duck, Depressed Corn, Duality of Man. It's been a little bit. Let's go. James the Catboy, is this Yu-Gi-Oh drama? Or it is, but also not really. It's like half a drama thing, but also half a learning moment. I've been seeing a lot of stuff on Twitter. Yo, what's going on, Daniel? Hello. How's it going? Good to see you. Hello. About the current affairs of, or the current state rather, of new player onboarding and also cost, because that's certainly is tied in terms of like pricing out Yu-Gi-Oh, or gatekeeping Yu-Gi-Oh due to pricing, as well of like how to make Yu-Gi-Oh more accessible to everyone. And this is a very long drama, so to speak. It like blew up everything in the world, and god dang, it's insane. Yeah, Twitter, do you mean X? True, very true. Cross, let's call it Cross, you know, the true Kingdom Hearts full. I'm saying, stop trying to make X thing. It's not gonna work. I know, it's still Twitter on my phone. I have not updated, so it's over there. But I had a little bit, felt like I was going crazy. And I feel like every couple months, maybe not in a couple months, last year, as I posted on Twitter myself, I posted 2 videos talking about the price gatekeeping of Yu-Gi-Oh! And also how Master Duel is like specifically fixing that problem. However, comma, it got brought up again because of a notable Hearthstone streamer, which we'll go over kind of the whole basis. Now, I do, and I have a big plan to create, rather not necessarily create, but I guess, explore how to put this? I do have plans to talk about this at a very, 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 very extensive level on a long form video. So today's discussion and will probably be uploaded as like a, drama Twitter thread type mogul mail shenanigans, with less ventriloquism. And just to get a little bit of a primer to the discussion of like the current state of Yu-Gi-Oh! And like what happened to Yu-Gi-Oh! In terms of modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Like what's different, what's bad about it, what's good about it, And that's kind of what I want to talk about today. It's a primer about like the drama that happened over the night, like literally yesterday or past couple days, maybe Sunday, and how that applies to everyone, because it is an issue that does affect everyone, and even myself, who a lot of these problems don't really affect me because I am now predominantly a Master Duel player, and how I think that for a long time they didn't affect me because of my relationship with the TCG, but then sure enough, they super affected me, especially when I was just starting out. So that's right. Swole K drama alert. Drama alert. There's some new news on the Reddit. First card leaks. We're going to be getting the Vicious Astrolaud, the new card for the Vsauce archetype. Hello, it's god dang it. I don't want to say I need to practice my Decade, but I might. So, Master Duel has problems, but it's goated because I can afford many decks in Master Duel. I'm saying we're gonna get into that. All that's gonna be wrapped up in a nice little bow, super accessible, and it's great. But I'm saying, yeah. Also about the One Piece card game, it's like it's like Magic the Gathering Commander plus Yu-Gi-Oh. Love it. That's sick. That's also sick. All right. I guess we can get into it. Yeah, new Bell cards go crazy. What's going on, Mike? Hello. They do go crazy. I've been meaning to make like a short talking about it, like my brief thoughts. But for the most part, I'm super excited for the new Samusora Lotus retrain, the new Yubel Spirit of Yubel cards, the Fusion Monster, the best Super Poly target now, and then the Trap card, which is going to be insane. That's going to be not only a splashable engine, but maybe even a dedicated deck itself, which is really cool. God, they look amazing. They look great. And arguably better than the Spirit of NEOS card. Like, holy. So it's sick. That's really sick. Excuse me. NEOS Kluger meta? Bro, that's what I'm saying. Honestly, a Yubel control with NEOS Kluger sounds awesome. It's awesome. Yeah, I can barely stand Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm never learning another card game. Very true. Actually, it's funny. A couple of years ago, I tried out playing Magic for like the first time in my life after playing a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! And I found myself being like, oh, this is actually way too simple. Not to say that that's a bad thing. I just was like, oh, this is kind of easy to pick up, which is nice. It's very cool, very good. But I also like the complexity of Yu-Gi-Oh! Is what kind of drove me back to it. And I think that's a good thing. I think it's a good thing, but also a bad thing. But I think I offended like one of my friends I was playing with at the time because I was like, oh, this game's kind of easy. And he was like trying to explain to me how Magic's like super deep. I'm like, yeah, but it's like a resource game, right? It's like that's like the basis, right? And it was sick. It was so funny. And he like brought over decks and stuff. This is before I even knew truly how to like shuffle things. It was amazing. Yo, what's going on, Mo? Best Lily NA. How's it going? Hello. We're gonna be talking about Street Fighter a little bit today and Melee, unfortunately, but it's there. Yeah, the nostalgia is the only thing holding up Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, I have no clue. I can offer Salad being the best deck again. That's in the conversation as well. I'm so excited that Salamangreat is good. That Salamangreat is good again. What's going on, Shu? Hello. How's it going? Magic the Gathering players do be talking about Magic the complexity. It's really not that complicated. It's really not. And especially, again, I'm not saying that Yu-Gi-Oh! Is good for being complicated or that it's even necessarily complicated itself. I think it's about compartmentalizing. Like Pokemon is somewhat similar as the 1,000 billion things going on. But like Magic, Hearthstone, Runeterra, they're much simpler games and for good reason. But they also can be because their resource system is much more managed and much more balanced in a lot of ways, right? So, you know, either way. Ooh, I don't know. I don't think I know this one. But anyways, all right, let's get into some of the warm-ups, and then we can talk about what we're going to talk about today. Let's go. I think this one. Yeah, there we go. Hopefully we have our knowledge. Honestly, studied quantum theory is easier than the Yu-Gi-Oh! Battle Phase. Man, when someone told me, oh, you can't summon Zeus because I activated this during the damage step or pre-damage step or something, and like it foregoed things, it was awesome. Yu-Gi-Oh's just draw the out. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is half draw the out. I think at this point Yu-Gi-Oh! Is draw the out, and that's by design. I have a longer form video in the works talking about the problem with one card conversions and why I think that it's like really rough, but I don't know. What's going on, Still Have Life? How's it going? How you feel about the new Yubel support? Love it. Oh my god, it's so good. Oh god, I'm super hyped about it. I do plan on experimenting a lot with the Yubel cards when they come out of the TCG, seeing if I can just build either pure Yubel or do some stuff. Ninjas when? Dude, I am psyched for some Shinobi shenanigans. But either way. Okay, let's start off with Yu-Gi-Oh! Wordle. Let's kind of guess some stuff and guess some things on the board. I guess we'll start with Yubel. Why not? Yubel seems something that we can do. All right, that's a good one. I will win a YCS Yubel. I believe it. I believe. The only Twitter drama I kept up with was the whole indie animator who created Scooby-Doo. Where are you? And when Spring Trapped, I was threatened by the. Oh, really? The girl who plays I think she plays Azula, right? To blacklist him? That's crazy. No, I don't know, man. That one was like super big because apparently that thing was like really interesting. They just used the Scooby-Doo voice acting voices to make the Five Nights at Freddy style, right? That was pretty good. How did Yu-Gi-Oh! Wordle work? So we guess a card, and then it'll tell us if we're close with orange or completely wrong with red, right? But at least for the level and the attack defense, it'll tell us like higher or lower, which is there, right? The Linus thing. Oh, I forgot. I didn't see the Linus thing, but I had heard that Linus had some drama with him, right? Like prototyping that they didn't own, and he's rushing out reviews. Oof, that's rough. And I believe it. I've heard Linus is very unwise from some very wise people. But warrior type. All right, let's do NEOS. It's an effect monster, but it's like it's like a flip or fusion or extra deck effect monster, right? That's what we're seeing here. So let's see. Sounds unwise to me. That's what I'm saying. The more we speak about Linus, the more that he's going to appear in random places. Neos Kluger? Sure. All right. Spellcaster level 9 fusion effect monster. Well, it's an extra deck fusion or like a split fusion. It is light and it's a 3,000 attack monster. What can we get from that? It's not a spellcaster, and it was released before 2022. Stardust Dragon's a wind, right? Stardust Dragon's a wind. It's a light monster with 3,000 attack. Blue Eyes? It can't be Blue Eyes, but it could be a Blue Eyes card, right? It can't be Blue Eyes because it has to be an effect monster, but we can say it's like Toon Dragon. It's newer than 2008, I think. So it can be 3,000. Oh god. It could be no. Let's say Blue Eye Shining Dragon. Burst Dragon. It could be. It could be, right? That's the only thing we have. Yeah, it could be Blue Eyes Burst Dragon. That's about right. Or Malefic Blue Eyes Dragon. It's dark. Never mind. Ooh, no. Blue Eyes Alternative White Dragon. Right? Yeah, that works. I like that. Ooh! Good guess. Good guesses, everyone. Good guesses. A level 8 dragon. effect. So it's an extra deck type, but so it's a fusion effect monster, right? But released earlier than 2016, which maybe means the fusion one for that one was about right. But it's level 8, so it's a level 8 fusion effect monster, or not fusion effect monster. Excuse me. It's an extra deck monster, so maybe like a synchro, maybe like a synchro or an XYZ. Maybe no, higher than 2,500 defense, maybe 3,500 defense. What's going on, Louis Plays? Hello. It's on KBG Revolver. Hello, hello. Is your eyes? Oh. Maybe. Tachyon Dragon? Yeah, it could be like a Tachyon Dragon, or like, what's the star? It's not a fusion monster. What's a... Yeah, Tachyon Dragon is not bad. 3,000, 2,500, 2013. It is, that does about right, and it's level 8. It is an XYZ effect monster. Insane guess. Use Master Duel to filter? Wait, true. What's going on, new banner? Hello. Fellow delusional Yu-Gi-Oh players. We are a little bit delulu, I'm not gonna lie. Galaxy Eyes, so it's an XYZ, it's an XYZ level 8 dragon monster inside of 2013, so it's probably related to Galaxy Eyes in some way. Galaxy, oh, Gal. It's probably Galaxy Eyes, right? But it's not 2,500. It's got higher than 2,500 defense. That's what we're leaning for, right? But 3,000 attack. Definitely not that. Hope Harbinger? Ooh, Hope Harbinger might be right. Hope Harbinger. Now it's got 2,500 attack, or defense, excuse me. Higher defense. What's going on, Cardinals? Hello. It's almost like this game has the wrong age requirements. It's rough. Unlike those stupid psychic monsters. True. My kind of monster. Nothing Dragon Link. Dragon XYZ. But we are very, very close. Again, it's in 2013. It has higher defense than 2,500. Maybe one of the Cypher Dragons. Not a bad idea. I was thinking somewhat similar. We need to look for high defense. Like 3,000 defense is maybe right, but it has 3,000 attack, and it's in 2013. That's going to be the rough part. Braddock Sun Dragon. We'll go for it. At this point, I think my knowledge is running out. Number 97 or 46. What's number 97? Jagublion? No way. 46? It might be Dragulion. It is! Let's go! Dragluon. Dragluon these nuts. All right. Not bad, not bad. I didn't even know this was... I do know these cards exist, but there's like a brief time period where my brain just blacks out because I'm like, again, I stopped playing in like 2010 and I got back 6 years later in like 2016, 2017. So, nice stuff. Good stuff. Nice guess. Y'all need me saying Blue Eyes? I'm saying. Like, Blue Eyes actually was a good guess. Now, we could have guessed the Fusion card, and that maybe would have gotten us, like, maybe a little bit there, but this was an insane guess. What a read. Mo to go, I'm saying. All right, moving on. We have something new to bring to the table, and it's this cute little website called animeguess.moe. Effectively, we look at these screenshots, right? Yeah. Guess the anime based on 6 image clues. Each new image is a bigger hint to the right answer. Type within the search box, yada yada, okay. No guess, no problem, hit the skip button and try again, get a better idea. So we gotta figure out this anime, so I'm calling on my anime nerds in the audience. I know there's a significant gap in Yu-Gi-Oh! There's a crossover, an overlap with Yu-Gi-Oh! Nerds and anime. Yesterday I did not do so well. Yesterday I got like some pretty rough guesses, which I thought was rough. Yesterday's was something. But Nicholas Ota, my time has come. That's right. All right. So we got a generic cityscape, right? We got something in here. I'm assuming this is going to be between 2016, almost seeing Yu-Gi-Oh! GX and Digimon. That actually, you know what? Quality anime to see, regardless. I need to make a discussion about GX. I'm in there. Zoom in. All right, we're going there. All right, let's do it. That's a good point. All right, let me zoom in a little bit. All right. How's that look? Better? Worse? I can be 10 episodes deep into an anime before I realize I've already seen it. It's pretty good. True. Looks like the opening to reincarnate it as a sword. Might be a good guess. I like it. Let me see. Let me do one more skip. Well, okay, we have a sword. I'm hearing reincarnated as a sword. I'm seeing scored my anime list score of 8.5. Right, and it's between this and this. So this might be in the opening, right, or some type of first episode, and then this is the sword. So I'm hearing reincarnated as a sword. That doesn't seem like a bad guess at all. Hold on, let me just go through sword. Any sword? Sword of Romance, sword stories, Rurouni Kenshin. Could be like Rurouni Kenshin. Didn't they release a new Rurouni Kenshin? Agami Ga Kill. I don't think this is Agami Ga Kill, but Demon Slayer? Sure. We can guess Demon Slayer. Ooh, that was Demon Slayer. Whoa. How'd you get that? Oh, okay, man, if I actually got to this one, I think I did see this episode. So I think if I got to that one, this would be for sure. This would be for sure, yeah. UFO table. 2019, yeah, these are free, and that's the absolute freest. That's a good guess. Demon Slayer was a really good guess. Holy. That's sick. I didn't think it was gonna be Demon Slayer. I'm like, no way. How'd you get that? It's gone Pieces of Lie. Hello. That's crazy. One of the later arcs. Oh, okay. Dead giveaway. That's how. Really? Okay, so it's more of the style thing. Man, I couldn't have got it from this. I was thinking this was a new anime, like 2016 to now era, but this one, that was pretty good. That's insane. I think I could have gotten it from this. I've seen an episode or so where it was from here, but maybe not. This 110%. This is 110% we could have gotten it there. So that's nice. But cool, very nice. I think I got the other days already. I'm actually pretty deep into these ones. Like I've been going back and trying to play some of these days, and it's scattered all over the place. I'm finding out that my anime taste is like super basic, very basic. But it's animeguest.moe. There's 46 days so far. It's pretty good. That's pretty good. Sometimes it can get a hard one, but I don't know. My score's not that great. 10 looks too modern for Demon Slayer. I'm saying. No, they live in yeah, I think from the episodes. You're a normal. I'm saying. One I haven't done. All right, let's check that out. Let's start with like 42. Oh, I know this one immediately, but chat, I'm gonna give this one to you. I actually got this one on the first try. I didn't know this one on my phone, but this one was a soul read. I was actually at DreamHack with a friend of mine, and we were talking about this anime, and that's how I knew that this anime was like here. So I got this one in the first try already, but this one is there. Yeah, it's almost normal. My anime list, my actual score is like very low. I've only seen like truly a handful of anime, and I really haven't watched that much since like 2016. But I'm trying my best here. So, MLP, My Little Pony, and Little Bill. True, very true. Little Bill the Goat. Mob? I don't think it's Mob. Actually, I already know it's not Mob. Like I said, I actually already know this one. But if it keeps saying Future Diary, I'll be right one day. That's true. All right. So we have an actual. I don't think we can actually guess Little Bill. Hold on. It does look like Little Bill though. No, can't guess Little Bill. It does very much look like Little Bill. Ben 10, also not Ben 10. Man, where's the American weeaboo? The Freeaboo guess where it's American cartoons. That has to exist too. Might be something to put on the back burner. I would not say Little Bill the Goat. Well, not anymore. All right. I already know this one, and this was the one I got in the first try earlier. But this is Bananion. Nichijou, but I'm pretty sure that's not right. Yeah, all right. So I'm gonna tell you this. I thought too for a second it was gonna be Nichijou. Because, come on. But it definitely isn't. But this one actually didn't really even get away either. But for some reason I got it on this one, partially to do this little image over here. But it's mainly just the art style. But this one is, where is Banania? Banania. If you haven't seen Banania, it's this little cute little anime about these cat bananas. Adorable. But for some reason, I knew this one on the first guess. Soul Read, I guess. But it was either that or Nichijou. All right, what's, look at that responsive web design. Man, who's the front-end dev for this? Jesus. Look at that. Zooming in, the day's smush. Amazing. Amazing. Let's do 39. Hard. Oh, God, I don't know this one. Yeah. I think I tried to look at this one earlier and I just skipped it for the day because I didn't know it. All right, chat, I mean, one more help on this, then we'll talk about Yu-Gi-Oh. Got the stars. Lucky Star, I don't know. Lucky Star's a good guess. I think the art style is a little too, like, well, maybe it could like a background image. Nope, okay, it's guns. It's got a lot of bullets. Future Diary. All right. It has to be Future Diary one of these days. No, it's not Future Diary. Berenstain Bears, final answer, true. Bullets and boots. Yeah, that's right. All right, 6.81 on my anime list. Terrible. Terrible score. Trash anime. But it is made, this is actually difficulty hard. Actually, I don't know this one. Or Black Rock Shooter. That's a good guess. I think I've heard of this one. Hello? Ah, here we go. Black Rock Shooter. Yo! Press Corn, kind of the GOAT. This is crazy. Look at this. I don't think I've actually ever heard of this one. That's a good one. Okay, maybe this is what would give it away. I'm not quite sure. Released in 2012. That makes sense. Yep, and they got... That's crazy. Or Black Rock Shooter. How'd you get that one? My anime taste is too weird for this. I like extremely normally and extremely niche and nothing in between. I'm right there with you. My list consists of Yu-Gi-Oh! GX and like Death by 10,000 Needles. But you come on the game tonight. U.S. citizens, thank you so much for the 1999. Holy, thank you. I really do appreciate the generosity. That's thank you so much. Yeah, we're going to be playing NEOS tonight, right after we talk about a little bit of the drama. If you guys are not aware, we have a little bit of Yu-Gi-Oh! Drama to talk about. But we'll get into that here in a second. That was crazy. Press Corn actually spitballing. I'm saying, but like, that was a really good guess. Holy, that was good. That was really good. I would have guessed from this image, like, there's a few, like, I think like Black Bullet maybe, but no way. One of these days it will be Future Diary. That's crazy. Anime guest Moe, not bad. Not bad at all. I'd check it out. Maybe we'll add that in. All right. Now, new banner, we're talking about the Rarin drama. We're talking about the Rarin drama. Technically, this kind of fits into it. We are talking about Salamangreat. Or the NFT? Exactly. Kanji for 39 is Miku. Oh! Oh, that's kind of sick. Easter egg? Like Miku. I get it. That's kind of sick. I think I knew that. I want to say that I saw that somewhere. I mean, that was a while ago. But, all right. Today, let me go ahead and I have to turn off or turn down the goat music, because we do have to talk about this. And I do want to make it into some sort of a YouTube video. Hello, everyone. How's it going? I've awoken from. Oh, sorry. Drama Alert Nation. No, it's not right. So, some new drama in the Yu-Gi-Oh community. First, leaks. Huge leak announcement for Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. No. Hello, everyone. I've awoken from my slumber, and we have to actually have to talk about something very important, in my opinion, to the Yu-Gi-Oh! Community. Mike's popping. Thank you so much. Hello, hello. Better, worse? What's going on, Ethiopia? Hello, hola, hello, hello. All right, let me redo that one again, I guess. New Yu-Gi-Oh! Drama. New Yu-Gi-Oh! Drama with first leaks. Leaks on new... No, I can't do this anymore. Anyways, that was take two. Hello, everyone. I've awoken from my deep, deep slumber of like 6 months to talk about something very pressing on the Yu-Gi-Oh! Community. First things first, Salmon Great won a regional. My time has come. It's 2019 all over again, baby, and I'm super down. This deck is sick. It's using the new Salmon Great support. I love it. But that's not really why we're here. This kind of starts a conversation about Yu-Gi-Oh! And price. But it also links into a tweet from Raran, a Hearthstone guy on YouTube and presumably streams. He makes content and videos about Hearthstone. He also features some things about Yu-Gi-Oh! And recently he made a video talking about how he played Yu-Gi-Oh! To prove that it's crazy. However, he also made this tweet. Magic Arena did a great job of explaining game mechanics, showcased how the game is played, and it translates over to playing real games. I don't need a guide to watch a YouTube video or anything. That's how a game should introduce players. I agree. I completely agree. Now, Raran being an outside source commenting, this is not necessarily specifically about Yu-Gi-Oh!, but it's hard to take it outside of context from his other video where he, discusses some of the shortcomings of learning Yu-Gi-Oh! After playing it for so long. I think is true. Now, the concept that Raran's talking about here is that Yu-Gi-Oh! And Master Duel specifically doesn't do a good enough job, of onboarding new players or keeping new players. I know several people as well who've played Master Duel for a not short amount of time, but for some reason, for one reason or another, have not stuck with the game. And there is a big problem why. This has been an issue for probably over a decade now, of Yu-Gi-Oh! Having this perception of being extremely complicated, not like the old days. Everyone's summoning a billion things from their hands, and it's not intuitive. This is true. But where this comes into play too is that this hits a double whammy for the Yu-Gi-Oh! Community. Not only discussing, one, new player onboarding and how easy is it as a new player to pick up and play Yu-Gi-Oh!, but also price. Because that plays a big part into onboarding new players, into getting people excited and wanting to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Price does gatekeep a lot of people out of playing the physical game. This is going to be the first disclaimer. This is going to almost exclusively transfer to the TCG. Physical card game is a little bit different than Master Duel. Master Duel is arguably helps fix a lot of these problems, but still doesn't necessarily address some of the issues that someone like Raran is facing in terms of how to play the game and how to intuit some things that are happening in the game. And that's completely fine. Yeah, there's some things to talk about here. Magic the Gathering Arena is terrible, though. I've heard it's okay. I've heard it's pretty decent. And Arena does teach better than Master Duel, TBH. That's also what I've known, too. I've heard many of people say that in terms of getting into the game. And part of that has to do with the fact that Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a much more complex game than Magic the Gathering. In fact, Farfa replied to this tweet by saying, it's important to remember that the fun of Yu-Gi-Oh! Is its complexity. and its little intricacies. Yu-Gi-Oh players like that it's difficult and crazy. It's niche and it's not for everyone, but that's the allure of the modern game. I somewhat agree. I like this tweet specifically to talk about it now, but also that's kind of why I like Yu-Gi-Oh too. There's so many weird, crazy, wacky things you can do inside of the game of Yu-Gi-Oh with a bunch of different archetypes and a bunch of different cards from 2002 to yesterday, right? The new set that was released last week, who knows? And that's beautiful, right? That's kind of a weird thing, and it's unprecedented in terms of cards. However, that does also bring up a lot of really interesting problems that are unique to Yu-Gi-Oh! And something that I think Yu-Gi-Oh! Is not very well equipped to handle now. Again, specifically inside the physical card game. It somewhat bleeds over into Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel and Duel Links, but not really, because as digital card games, they have a much easier time with keeping players engaged with potentially other parts of the game. So there's that. To circle back to Raren's tweet though, Magic the Gathering did a great job of explaining the game mechanics, showcased how the game is played, and it translates over to playing real games. It doesn't need a guide, no YouTube videos, the game should be introduced this way. Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel specifically, and we'll talk about this very briefly before we move on to the TCG stuff. Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel doesn't necessarily do a great job of teaching its players how to play. In fact, the solo mode, and even the first when you log into the game, completing some of the tutorials before you can play, do things like, what is a normal summon? Here's a special summon. Here's a link summon. And then the solo modes don't really equip you too well with going onto ladder and getting hit with Maxi, Ash Blossom. Here's my Kashtira combo. Here's Tearlament. Here's Sprite. Even on the lower level, Suship summons level 4s, gets cards, searches card and spell card, draws a card, can now pop cards, summon cards. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is complicated. And it's all about compartmentalizing some of the larger compartmentalizing a lot of the intricacies of the game and boiling them down into little pockets that you can pull out whenever you need to. That's how I think of the complexities of Yu-Gi-Oh! Is that you learn something, you store it away until you need it again, and it just repeats itself over and over again. However, I've been playing this game since I was like a baby. Like 2002 and 2003 with the anime, playing on the playground, to taking a break, to coming back to more competitively, playing hundreds and thousands of hours in 2019 and 2020, and then obviously Master Duel. I've had 1,000 hours inside of Master Duel. And you could say, well, it's because you left the game on. Well, unfortunately, I wish that was the case. Most of these hours are active. And I can conveniently say as well that I agree with this take that Master Duel does not do a really sweet or not a really good job of preparing people adequately for play. And this is also a case for the TCG. He specifically talks about how he didn't need a guide or watch YouTube videos or anything. And unfortunately, this tweet and Farfa's tweet talking about the intricacies of Yu-Gi-Oh! And why they like it spawned like a 45, response thread from MBT, who, responded in kind, saying things like, "I'm sorry, man, but we have to stop. I'm not like other girls in this game. Do you seriously think that there aren't Magic the Gathering players that appreciate the complexities of the game? Where do you think the term Johnny comes from?" I believe Johnny is the term for Magic the Gathering players who like look up guides and follow guides, and it's like that's like how they operate. I'm pretty sure that part. I'm actually not super familiar with that with the true slogan of Magic the Gathering, but you can tell me that one. But anyways, it goes back in this incredible back and forth between Farfa and BT saying like nah yaha, and Farfa ultimately talks about this. Okay, well, if you want a serious answer, he should have read all the cards in his deck a few times instead of clicking everything that flashed yellow. Ended in -3 on double kitchen pass. Maybe look up a combo guide. Yeah, that the barrier of entry is high, and of course, things should be better from a new player from the ground up in Yu-Gi-Oh! But Raren could have made his life significantly easier by just doing 1 or 2 Google searches. It isn't unreasonable to look up guides when playing a video game. Sorry. This, unfortunately, is an L take. This, unfortunately, is an L take by Farfa. I'm so sorry. And in fact, MBT does have the correct take here. It is not unreasonable to look up guides when playing at high level, but your first action when playing a card game should not have to be find someone else to do it better and attempt to mirror their actions like a monkey. Oof. That's not playing, that's homework. This is a half L take. I think honestly, even at a high level of play, if you want to learn the complexities of a game, you really shouldn't have to be at the mercy of guides. I think it helps to have outside resources and the community. And as myself, someone who's been recently learning Street Fighter 6, it's been very helpful having outside guides. However, Street Fighter 6 also has a very robust training system and combo guides in the game for playing each character. I got a lot from just sitting there in the combo room with Ken, learning the Ken combos. Very basic stuff. I didn't even go to the intermediate things, but it taught me a lot about how the character wants to play and some of the objectives that that Ken wants to do. However, on a more advanced level, going to YouTube, going to forums, watching streams, it does teach you a lot about how to play Ken a little more optimally. There are intermediate guides, and there are certain things from the community to help garner some type of to help garner some sort of healthy learning experience for new players. It also helps that Street Fighter 6 is somewhat balanced differently. Again, we'll get into that a little bit more with the price gatekeeping, but this is what I mean. Why is it unreasonable to search up guides? Well, because your game should inherently teach you the mechanics of playing a game or playing a deck. But unfortunately, Master Duel and Yu-Gi-Oh! As a whole is not intuitive enough to maybe even accurately teach players how to play a deck on first glance. Sure, some of the solo modes are pretty decent, and they added things like Rika, which is all right, World Chalice, which is fun, but also doesn't really teach you a lot about the strategy, right? Master Duel all the time has these surveys where they talk about, like, well, what do you use solo mode for? To learn a deck, to listen to the lore? And oftentimes it's the lore, right? But what about the new player who wants to learn how to play a deck and learn something for the experience? Maybe there's a way to have demos where you can talk about, I don't know, a competitive deck like Tearlament. Maybe you don't necessarily need to explain Maxi or Ash Blossom or those kind of interactions, but even something as far as like, hey, we're releasing a new deck that's called Sprite in Master Duel, right? Here's a sample video that you can watch in the deck screen or on like inside some sort of reference that says, you know, when you click on like related cards in Master Duel, maybe inside of there you can see like how like a simple combo that you want to play, right? You can see like, okay, summon 2 guys, overlay for Sprite. That's simple, right? That's super simple. I don't really understand how that's something that is seen as like strange and maybe hard to implement for every single deck and archetype, right? But you could just take a handful, right? You don't even have to do all of them, but maybe just some meta relevant cards. We know that Konami has the data to do that, right? But anyways, so talking about this here and talking about the first action should be, right? Farfar goes on to say, this might shock you, Joseph, but some people pick up things faster than other people. I think this is a completely moot point and has nothing to do with the argument. This just says people pick up things faster, and that's definitely true. But that technically means that, or that accounts for people, this accounts for people who are going to be either more dedicated to a game, have more time to a game, right? This should be a non-factor. Is everyone's learning curve really shouldn't be that big of a factor in saying, you know, having a good player experience, right? I don't know, right? Like this is a response you give to someone who's been playing for a month and is not grasping how to play a mid game. No one, in no world should you say, look up a guide, I guess, to someone on their first session of anything. Completely agree. We should be able to empower players and get new players on the ground with a strong concept, or at least a minimum medium concept of playing the game on first glance. This goes from Master Duel to Duel Links to the TCG across the board, right? In terms of Yu-Gi-Oh! I think for all games, they really should do this, right? Once again, I bring the conversation back to Street Fighter, or even I was inside of Peeps Yu-Gi-Oh's chat the other day talking about how Melee or any Smash Brothers game teaches you the basics, right? And it's crazy, and it's like teaches you the basics of how to, you know, do an F smash or hit a button, but it doesn't really teach you the intricacies of wave dashing or how to do, like, perfect shines and all that stuff. Those things you have to learn separately, which is okay. So you can have a case where your game introduces some of the basics and the fundamentals of playing its game, while the community can handle some of the optimizing and some of the how do I put this? While the community can handle some of the optimizing and some of the advanced techniques that might make it more competitive, right? That's I think what generally should be the case. I think both of them don't really make this point as far as a solution goes. There needs to be a better way of saying this is how Yu-Gi-Oh is, and this is how you would play Yu-Gi-Oh, without saying, all right, here's 1,000 hours, have fun. Right? I don't know. And it's kind of crazy to think of that other games do this with no problem at all. And that's crazy. I don't know, right? Some solo gates don't even give decks. That's why it's playable rewards. Also kind of agree. Maybe there needs to be a way to give players who play these solo modes a sample of the deck to get them acquainted with the strategy. I don't know. But yeah, like I said, the community can talk about the community can handle some of the heavy lifting in terms of optimization and being optimal. Combo guides and stuff should be where you go when you already been playing, where you want to maybe get a little more out of your play, but ultimately you should be able to get fairly far with no outside knowledge, right? Absolutely outside knowledge, right? I think that's where I'm getting at. Is that at the end of the day, we need to be able to say to ourselves, okay, well, a player with no outside help should be able to get to X arbitrary rank or arbitrary level. And then after that point, it's fairly reasonable to assume or to say, yeah, at a certain point, looking up combo guides, looking up decks, looking up outside influences, engaging with the community on some level is probably required, right? The Yu-Gi-Oh is not going to hold your hand through everything. Street Fighter's not going to like automatically rank you up. Even Valorant, right? It can teach you the basics of the abilities of the shooting, but the rest is up to you. And that's maybe the point. Farfa also made this tweet out, right? This is the crazy part. He says, "Can we stop peddling the Yu-Gi-Oh?" Oh, that's actually. So, anyways, to retreat back and to go back before we move on to the similar topic, right? Because this goes hand in hand. I think Rarin's absolutely correct. We need to do a better job across the board of teaching the players the intricacies and the mechanics of a modern Yu-Gi-Oh, right? Old school Yu-Gi-Oh is a lot of fun, but the reality of it is that the fast-paced, crazy combo things that Yu-Gi-Oh does is not going away anytime soon. So how can we adequately prepare new players from ground zero who maybe are rediscovering the anime or maybe are rediscovering even the video games, right? Or playing with their friends at a party or playing speed duels? How can we transition them? And this is a problem that even the shareholders of Konami are completely dealing with right now, or not completely. The shareholders of Konami are completely aware of this right now and do have some concerns. So I think this is kind of an issue across the board. New players need to have accessible resources and need to have accessible resources and, frankly, accessible cards. What a great transition, definitely not super forced, into talking about this. The next topic of discussion that came up very, very closely, because I do think that it is very much related, is the idea of price gatekeeping inside of Yu-Gi-Oh! If you guys do not know, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a pretty expensive game, or it has been getting increasingly expensive, but it is also, one of the less expensive TCGs out there. Compared to Magic and Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh! Can be very budget depending on how you play it. However, it still feels very bad, right? Yeah, it's always expensive. Imagine a newbie spending $500 for a crappy deck. Exactly. Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG inherently requires prior knowledge, even as a newcomer. Entirely. And we had a lot of L takes. And I think this is one of them. It's half guided, correct? But we'll talk about that. Farfa says, "Can we stop peddling the Yu-Gi-Oh! Is too expensive for new players myth? You're a new player. You don't need thrust. There are plenty of cheap but solid archetypes and staples. Nobody picks up an electric guitar as a hobby and then starts out with a $6,000 Gibson or some shit. My first deck were Blackwings and Agents during Ruler format. They cost me $50 total. After a few locals, I decided that actually I like this game. Then I invested more money or more of my money into optimal card choices and meta decks as the normal financial progression for a hobby. As this is a normal financial progression for a hobby. Listen, I think that I understand what he's saying is that hobbies are expensive, right? And yeah, if you invest, quote unquote, in staples, then the game gets a lot cheaper. Like, you don't really need to replace copies of Ash Blossom, or you shouldn't, as long as you're taking care of your cards. You shouldn't have to replace a lot of the cards that you need to interchange between decks. But why are those cards expensive? Why are even deck cores expensive, frankly? And to explain further on why it doesn't work from a fundamental level, let's take his own Gibson guitar, argument here. And actually, I have a visual for this. I have a visual. Give me 1 sec. Give me 1 sec. Let me show you this. Give me a second. Oh, that's not good. All right. Inside of you, there are 2 guitars. Okay. This is a much more expensive guitar. I was gifted this. It was very nice, but I obviously keep it in a case because I want to take care of it. But this is a much more expensive guitar than, say, this one. This one I've had for years. This one I've had for years, and it is dusty. It has like a ton of scratches on it, but it's an older guitar. It has, the sound isn't great. It isn't amazing. And to Farfa's end here, if I'm trying to learn guitar, sure, you don't need a $6,000 guitar. If you're trying to learn a scale, for example, and you go, you don't need a $6,000 guitar to do that. That similar scale, on this guitar, I don't know if this one's tuned. Yeah, it sounds about right. That's not that much different, right? Functionally, these two are the same. This one, much more expensive and actually, utilized for something like stage play, is really not that much different than this one. This one is significantly cheaper. And yes, you would probably say that a $100 guitar versus a $6,000 guitar functionally isn't going to be that much different. However, this is not a good comparison. If you take a Yu-Gi-Oh deck and you say that's a guitar, that's not a bad comparison, sure. But here's where the problem I run into. Your strings are more like your cards, your individual cards themselves, the staples, even the deck core to some extent. And if you said, okay, I bought a $100 guitar, cool. You don't need a super expensive one to learn. But then if you had to buy, let's say for example, hypothetically speaking, if you had, on some certain circumstances, you had to buy each and every string individually. That is the problem. If I could buy, let's say, an E string, E string, an A string, a D string, a G string, a B string, and another E string. Let's say, for example, I had a B string, right? But I needed to buy a D string. And if that D string, which is a different thickness and a different sound than this B string, but I could afford another B string, but I can't buy another D string because that D string is what? Like $400? We'll just say it's $400 to buy that D string. Okay, well, the B string is much cheaper and it's much, much cheaper to use. So let's say we string up the guitar with the B string. We even tune it so where it's roughly like a D string. That's fine. You might be able to produce some song, some sound that is similar to what the B string can offer you in terms of its weight, in terms of the actual harmonics that it can give you. But the problem is, and this is what's baffling to me, who would ever do that? That's insane. The issue with this argument to me is that it's missing the idea, and it's trying to categorize Yu-Gi-Oh decks and Yu-Gi-Oh cards as not this like all-encompassing thing that you buy wholesale. That's not true. It's piecemeal. You're buying these things individually, and which there I think price gates out. If you take two players of guitar, let's say for example, and you give them the exact same song, then one of them, who again has that janky setup where they strung up their guitar with only small E strings and tuned them to what a normal like guitar is tuned as, it's gonna sound jank, right? Even no matter how hard they learn the fundamentals of scales or guitar, it's gonna sound jank, right? Is that wrong? I feel like I'm going crazy talking about this, right? If that made any sense at all, it's that playing a Yu-Gi-Oh deck is not like buying a guitar and learning the fundamentals of guitar, because Yu-Gi-Oh does not give you the fundamental tools or the different cards to actually play a deck adequately. And because you have to piecemeal it yourself, you ultimately have to, take your guitar, your deck, string it up with your own strings or the approximation about some cards, and then try to play Yu-Gi-Oh, try to play guitar with your setup, right? And that obviously goes into like, well, certain decks and certain staples don't do as well or don't do the same thing as other, cards. Of course, Effect Veiler and Infinite Impermanence are two separate cards that do different things. And of course, the effectiveness of those two cards are going to vary. But why should we price gate out one card versus the other? That's what I'm getting at. Let me put this down real quick. Very long example to say that this is like absolutely insane. I bought when I bought a guitar, I thought I would get a tutorial on how to be a sexually attracted to women. Why was that not included? That should come included. As long as you can learn a few different chords. Do you know how to play Wonderwall? It's over. As soon as you learn how to play Wonderwall, it's over. Also, definitely outing that is the guy who brings guitar to party song. He's saying like, hey, does anyone want to learn Wonderwall after a few beers? Yeah, the moral of the story is play Duel Masters instead. True. Master Duel does not have this problem, by the way. But we'll go even further. So I responded to this, and I said, I see where you're coming from, but I think the comparison is not that great, TBH. A $6K guitar and a $100 guitar are going to do the same thing functionally, kind of like what we just talked about. But a new player can't experience optimal deck building, so much so that it's prohibitive due to the cost and availability. And I go even further. And I say, to me, this is important for a new player experience. Because in theory, we want new players to be able to measure the game on its skill expression and game design or mechanics. By locking out effectively features of a game, it creates a bad player relationship with playing. And this is, I think, my core thesis for all of this. If by making cards and deck cores, staples, like more accessible to everyone, we're able to allow players to say accurately, Yu-Gi-Oh is BS, or Yu-Gi-Oh is great and I like it, right? We can't even say that new players have an accurate depiction or experience of Yu-Gi-Oh when they don't even have the adequate resources to do so, frankly, right? Like seizing the means of production here, right? But at the end of the day, the idea that I want to get across is that we're selling people this idea that once they invest enough money into a thing, then it's going to be fine, right? Just sink a bunch of money into it. Oh, but shocker, these cards are short printed. These cards haven't been in circulation for years, so they're super hard to get. That's an issue. So going further, Zara, 5th grade duelist, not to call her out too much, she did delete this tweet and later on reflected upon, I think, why this didn't quite sit right. But she talked about how like Yu-Gi-Oh! Price-wise isn't that bad, right? And you should, in theory, invest your time winning tournaments and using those tournament winnings to buy new cards. Coder, they have this big back and forth. This is the thread that I was able to recover, is that I don't agree with you. I don't agree that you use winnings to reinvest into the game. I think your locals does store credit though, right? 99% of locals don't. And I think selling pulls from your packs to get you that you get for topping locals is not realistic to eventually buying a top tier deck, right? Distant Coder is talking to Zara here, saying that just because you're winning tournaments and just because you are using winnings or cards to reinvest into the game, that's 99% of locals do not do that. 99% of players, I'd argue, don't do that. Like, it's insane. She goes on to say, literally Pack and I did it. I started out with a broke ass deck, eventually worked my way up to get a good deck, won thousands of dollars in prizing in 2021. But why are we talking about buying a top tier deck for new players? A new player can't even play that. This, to me, I think is the craziest part about this thread. And again, she has, come out and said, we have some reflections were done on this take and on the previous takes of using your tournament winnings or, buying cards, etc. This is not a good take in the slightest. And I'm using this not to necessarily flame Zara, but to talk about how this is like saying, oh, well, we can give the new players a top tier, but what are they going to do with it, right? And that's insane. That's actually absolutely insane. You know what they're not going to do with it? Here in this scenario, even if we give them a top tier deck for absolutely free, they might not know, but they can learn. Right now, we can't even get a new player into the position where they can play a new deck or play a top tier deck because it's too expensive. It's way too expensive to play. Right? Like, new players playing meta and like learning how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a different topic than actually teaching them the meta and learning about some of the staples and some of the deck cores. But the reality of it is, you can't even get a new player to do that because it's impossible due to price. It's absolutely impossible due to price. This goes into like a big back and forth between a few people, so much so that this person, I think it's Amani or Emony, says, but why put a player through any of that? Which is true. Taking your tournament winnings, go to tournaments and locals, playing budget decks, etc. I can buy a copy of Street Fighter 6 and guitar. Yeah, what's going on, Lazy Lee? Hello. What's going on? You're just in the middle of our big discussion about cost in Yu-Gi-Oh. But anyways, so say, but why put a player through any of that? I can buy a copy of Street Fighter 6 and an arcade stick and play for the next 5 to 10 years at no extra cost, and the main determining factor in my winnings will be my own dedication and skill, not how much money I have. This is partially correct. Again, we're getting to the point in which I'm trying to say, somewhat previously to what I said before. This is kind of the idea we're going for, right? Is Yu-Gi-Oh! Has not necessarily ever been a full sale, buy one deck, play for the rest of your life kind of game. That's just inherent to the design of the game, and it doesn't necessarily need to be that way. But the problem is, you can't even propose something like this. Like, technically speaking, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is like, we'll play any deck from any era of Yu-Gi-Oh! In some capacity, ban list forgive. But that's the thing, right? Is that we're not close to this. In fact, I responded to this tweet with something I think is much a better comparison for this tweet of Street Fighter. Again, Street Fighter. I said, no, this is still Yu-Gi-Oh! But instead of playing, you get to pay for Luke. That'd be like your deck core. Can't afford a Sandblast. That'd be like either a main deck staple for the core or even for like a Triple Tactics talent per se. So you can't use it until it's purchased. But don't worry, once Sandblast gets a reprint, you can buy it for $40 instead of $90. Insane. Oh, and there's only a set amount of players that can use it. Meaning that even after it's reprinted, we are at the mercy of the fact that it could be close to or not as close to, or it could be as close to the original price as possible, depending on how they reprint it. In a common and a structure deck, it's random. We don't know. And even moreover, that even if it isn't a structure deck, it could be $10 per copy. Infinite Impermanence looking at you. That's insane. That's incredible, right? But you still might not be able to use it because there is a finite number of those cards in circulation, period. So we have to be able to say that, okay, well, cards need to be in circulation and also they need to be available for players. That's kind of what this all boils down to, right? And to keep on going further with this Street Fighter analogy is that, like, look at someone like, you know, these characters, right? There's DLC in Street Fighter. But when you buy Rashid of the Turbulent Wind inside of Street Fighter, you're buying the character. You're buying his kit. You get everything involved with Rashid, including future patches of Rashid. That's what you're getting, right? And even this base roster, except for Lily, you have the ability to win games, to rank up, to do things, and have good matchups. Lily doesn't have good matchups, unfortunately. Just pain. Let's take Ken, for example. Someone on the starting roster of Street Fighter 6. Take the command list. This would be like your deck, right? This would be like your deck. The Hadouken, the Shoryuken, the I'd like some pound cake, Dragon Lash, Jinrai loops for days, you know? Even the super arts. You know, this stuff is really cool and Ken looks sick. Man, I kind of want to play some Street Fighter. Let's just stop playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Play Street Fighter. Emergency Stop, it's Quick Dash, Chin Buster, Triple Flash Kicks, basic special moves. This is like your deck and your core, your kit, if you will. So, how do I put this? Let's give an example. Salamangreats, just won the regional. Using something like a Triple Flash Kick or a Chin Buster might be more akin to something like, you know, normal summon Salamangreat, or the ability to use Salamangreat, or Salamangreat Spinny, or, you know, heck, even further, Salamangreat Sunlight Wolf, right? That would be the equivalent, is that you have a core set of cards or moves that are unique to the character, that only the character can play, right? No one else has a Chin Buster. No one else has Triple Flash Kicks. Like, you can probably get close with someone like Ryu, right? But the reality of it is that these are the unique character traits that might draw you to play Ken. And these specific these specific types of moves, these specific specials, or even his basic jabs and grabs and movement might allure you to playing this character. Same thing with Salamangreat. The combos that are available to you, the things you're able to do with Salamangreat, the cards available that you think Salamangreat's cool. Maybe you just like Foxy and you think Foxy's a cool card. Well, cool. That's great, right? But no other deck has a Foxy or can play Foxy. There are similar types of Foxys, but Salamangreat plays Foxy. Ken uses Triple Flash Kicks. He uses a Chin Buster, his target combo, right? So we're getting at something. We're already getting at here. A deck is a lot like a character in a fighting game. And if you didn't already think that, you probably should at this point, because this analogy is going to go nowhere if not. Take, for example, even further, Fox from Super Smash Bros. Melee. Or, you know, we can talk, I think that Yu-Gi-Oh! Is more like Smash 4, but whatever. Super Smash Bros. Melee of Fox. Here are all of his moves, right? Something like the Fox Illusion, if you really want to go nuts, is a move that he doesn't necessarily use, or doesn't have to use, really. If you want to recover, he has a Firefox, right? If you want to move forward, he's got dash. He's got ways he can move around, right? This is probably a move that you can piece out if you really wanted to. So in this argument, something that, you know, the building up to a full character, building up to a full deck, or in some cases, paying for staples, is somewhat like examining these characters. It's saying to yourself, okay, well, you can play Ken, but you can't use Chin Buster. Why is that? Well, you have to buy Chin Buster. Okay, let me buy Chin Buster. Thank you, that'll be $100. I'm sorry? Yeah. Okay, well, can I buy that Chin Buster? No. Sorry, this Chin Buster's out of stock and it's super hard to get. But maybe in an indefinite amount of time, this Chin Buster will be available again. Okay, cool, let me just wait. Indefinite amount of time later, Chin Buster is available. Meta's changed, things different. For Fox, Super Smash Bros. Melee, you get rid of Fox Illusion. Technically, you don't need Fox Illusion or Side B to win with Fox, you know. Maybe this is like a staple, you know. It's not like Infinite Impermanence or Nibiru or Call by the Grave or Pod of Prosperity or Desires. right? It's not a Droll and Lockbird. It's a Karakura, maybe, right? You don't need those technically to win. You technically don't even need some of the staples to play Fox. But if you take out Fox Illusion at side B, you are removing a tool from the player. You are removing something that gives the deck, the player, a chance to experience the identity of the deck, of the archetype, right? You remove Chin Buster, target combo, triple flash kick. You remove anything from Ken's toolkit, the things he has available to him, his Jinrai kicks, which are his Jinrai loops are arguably, his bread and butter. You remove this from the game and you are ultimately hindering your player from being able to express themselves with the deck, with the character. You remove things like Shine. You remove things like side B with Fox. Sure, you could say you don't need those things to win, but why are we okay with that? Why is that an okay take to have with Yu-Gi-Oh? If you want to go even further and you say, no, we're not going to take out the important things like Shine or Fox Illusion, like side B. We're only going to take out the staples. Something like Infinite Impermanence, you can work up to Infinite Impermanence. Karakura is real expensive. You don't need Karakura, right? Maybe even Droll and Lockbird. You don't need Droll and Lockbird. Evenly matched, you don't need evenly matched. That's just like saying, okay, we're going to take out your spot dodge. We're going to take out your grab. Two things that all decks can play. All decks can play Infinite Impermanence. They can play Karakura. They can play evenly matched if they wanted to. Your grab and your dodge, your spot dodge, your dodges, your rolls, all characters can do this. But if you say, we're going to make you pay for these abilities, once again, and if you can't afford them after an indefinite amount of time, you can then try to pay for them again. But until then, yeah, you don't need a spot dodge to win. But meanwhile, 40 other people are spot dodging, right? Everyone that's trying to actually play the game can do these things except for you. And that's incredibly frustrating and not good for new players. Let's talk about this for a little bit too. Salamangreat, this deck that just won the Richmond Regional, is $291, right? Yeah, and the cheap alternatives for cards aren't that cheap. Not necessarily, right? And it's not even that it would be too much more prohibitive, right? This deck does have some expensive things in it, right? Like Access Code Talker is $31. Karakura is $40. That's insane. That's absolutely insane. Infinite Impermanence, looking at you, almost $10 a copy. And sure, it adds up in like 1,000 different paper cuts to make this deck actually expensive. In reality, it's probably not that expensive. Ash Blossom just got a reprint in it, and it was at one point in time $25 and 100% necessary to play the game. Look even further at these Richmond Regional decks. Labyrinth is $600. Why is this deck $600? Well, of course, the Armored Lady Labyrinth is $22. Chaos Angel is $60. Why? And other such cards are also pretty expensive. I think, what's this? $2? What's this? $9. Pot of Prosperity is $40. Why? That's insane. Cash Tira, we'll go even further. This deck is insane. Piecemeal, $20 for Wraith Sloth. Fenrir is $26, almost $30. That's crazy. Let's change Shingiri, not bad. Baron, $60. That's nuts. Triple Tactics Talent, $18. Triple Tactics Thrust, $70. Now, sure, you don't need a Triple Tactics Thrust. But why is that cool, right? Why should we be saying that? Take even a more rogue deck like Unchained. Unchained? Why is this card necessary for the actual archetype? $10. This guy, the new card that just got released, $8. And plus the Fenrirs, plus other cards, Triple Tactics Thrust is $70, right? A new player might not need Triple Tactics Thrust. They're not really going to know what to do with it. So maybe you just say, well, no, don't buy it. That's not okay to me in terms of an actual excuse for this type of thinking. If the idea is we want to be able to give players accessibility to the tools that their decks can play. For example, in Kashtira, if you allow players to play things like Fenrir, then we also have to say that it's okay that we give players grabs, and dodges. Or, in the example for Street Fighter, if we scroll down a little bit further, we have things like the common moves, Drive Impact or Drive Rush, right? That would be the probably better equivalent. Yeah, you don't necessarily need Drive Rush or Drive Impact to really win. Like, you could forego the entirety of these mechanics and play Street Fighter V. But why? Why should we expect players to do that? Why should we make that a common practice to say, yeah, you don't even get the option to play these cards that you might not even play as a new player or an intermediate player. But, oh well. And that's, I think, what my big issue with this is. Over the takes of teaching players how to play the game and talking about price, there's this insane notion that staples are investments and that archetypes, well, they're just going to be archetypes. They're expensive, and what are you going to do? That doesn't sit right with me. I don't think that's okay. Unchained is expensive. Kashtira is expensive. Labyrinth is expensive. Salamangreat, kind of expensive. Sure, to me, these cards aren't that bad, like saying $2 for Cynet. That's okay. But why? Why should we say that a deck like this isn't like $50? Isn't like $40? Right? By price keeping, by gatekeeping with price, and by saying that we are okay with staples and other sorts of engine pieces being expensive, and that players just shouldn't play them if they can't afford them, we are saying to ourselves, not only are we taking away valuable options from someone's kit, but also we're taking away generic options that they could or wouldn't have available to them. Does any of this make any sense? I feel like I'm kind of repeating the same stuff, but at the end of the day, we need to allow our players to be able to play as many of the cards as they want, and to be able to feel like they can even get these cards to test out with them or to experiment. Because otherwise, we're just robbing them of how Yu-Gi-Oh! Is, how Yu-Gi-Oh! Is played, the cards and the decks they can play, and what we all like about Yu-Gi-Oh! The insane combos, the cool interactions, the different intricacies of the cards. There's no way to accurately give that to a new player, even if it's hard to teach them the game in general, if we are price keeping the game from everyone. This is one of the reasons why I like Master Duel so much. Master Duel is amazing. And I think Master Duel being able to give you the ability for free to build pretty much whatever deck you want, that's a win. That's a huge W. Master Duel has its problems, and Master Duel format has its problems. Duel Links has its problems, right? Any of the digital card games have issues. But I've never once said to myself, oh, I can't get the new Kashtira cards. Oh, I can't build Tier Limit. But Perlarino in the TCG was always expensive. And Kashtira, I still don't feel comfortable purchasing in the TCG, even though I can. I have the resources now, right? But I don't want to because I'm like, that's insane. But inside of Master Duel, it's a couple gems. Maybe I can dust some cards. Maybe I got lucky and pulled it from a pack. And even if I didn't and have 0 gems left, Konami gives ample opportunities, an ample amount of gems to be able to pull cards, events, dailies. The economy for Master Duel is so generous to new players and old players alike who want to build whatever type of deck they want. If you want to waste all of your URs on Dark Edition and Blue Eyes, have fun, but you can. And you can have them side by side with cards like Triple Tactics Talent, eventually like Thrust, like Karakura. You can do that with 0 price keeping. Why isn't TCG like that? I feel like I'm going crazy. Like, I want people to get into this game. And maybe speed dueling is the better way, maybe eventually rush duels. But like, we need to get away from the fact that we are comfortable with saying cards are investments, right? I know the reality is that Konami's not going to change this. I know the reality is this is not going to really change, even if 5 years, 10 years on the line, this might not do anything. But my main point with this discussion, and what I wanted to kind of put out into the world, is that if we are able to make cards more accessible, period, to everyone, staples, deck cores, everything across the board, then we can start to have a conversation about the balance and why Yu-Gi-Oh is maybe bad on other levels. But until we get to that point to where the price is not an issue, we can't even move past the door. One step before the other, our shoes aren't even tied. And that's, I think, where I sit with this. Cards need to be more available for everyone. Everyone needs to be able to have the chance to express their own skill and learn at their own pace, but with the cards they have available to them. That's it. I need to be able to throw someone in the game and say, have fun, and they can pick whatever cards they want. Can't do that. Can't do that. It makes me sad. Right? I don't know. Yeah, none of these issues will be fixed unless there's a whole revamp of the game. Yeah, why so far in Yu-Gi-Oh? Exactly. It's worked forever. Right? It's crazy. Yu-Gi-Oh! And Magic the Gathering players, you can buy Pokemon TCG Worlds deck for $30, stolen from what you saw. True! Pokemon, you can do that. You can, for $30. At one point in time, for TOS format, you could buy a deck for like $30, $50 maybe, and have a great time at tournaments. Even if we're going with the assumption that, sure, not all cards are going to be made equally, you at least need to be able to design your game in such a way that either like powerful cards are still available for the cheap, or to where was I going with this? Either powerful cards are designed or are made and accessible from the cheap, or I don't think I actually had an or there. I just think that's it. I think that's my thing. Salamangreat structure deck, 3 of that plus some extra staples, no problem. That was like $50, $60, maybe 100, and that's stretching it. I don't think anybody should be playing 100, but $30 for a world's winning deck from Pokemon. That's incredible. I saw like the challenger decks, I think from Magic the Gathering is what they're called, where they are like recreations of tournament ready strategies. There is the battle decks, I think in Pokemon they're called, where they're like right off the gate, they're competitively viable Pokemon like products. That's nuts. That's absolutely nuts. So that's this discussion. That's this idea that I've been, toying with for a while. After seeing all, my computer is like in my way. Here we go. That's my discussion. That is the thoughts and ideas that I've had for a while about the Yu-Gi-Oh card game, price gatekeeping, and why I think it's completely unreasonable that we have these embedded takes inside of us. L takes left and right on Twitter. And it only seems like a handful of people really understand what we're going to. So when we get to the drama, true. True, very true. Oh my gosh. That's true. This isn't drama. This is just actually people posting their L's. You're right. Yeah, part of the issue is that there's no set rotation. Card resellers have less motivation to sell their cards quickly. Therefore, they can set prices higher than otherwise would. Yeah, vendors are kind of a thing, right? Like making cards more accessible only really hurts vendors on the offset. What's going on, Zoltar? Hello. How's it going? Yeah, it's true. Anyways, Salamangreat won a regional, y'all. 2023. This deck is sick. I actually been looking to play this deck in the TCG. I think this looks like a lot of fun. Sans the Karakuras. I think I have all these cards, and that'd be great. I'm super, super down. That sounds like a great time. Okay, let's open up Master Duel and unfortunately see what we're working with. Boop 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 boop. No crossout's cringe. I like crossout. Crossout's such a good card, especially for like Duel formats and formats where like a lot of hand traps are necessary. All right, everyone. Now we are in. I'm sane. What deck are you taking for this event? I haven't joined the event yet on a side. I actually think we could probably play Cyber Dragons for the light event, right? That's something that we can do? That's something we can definitely do, right? Would the Salad deck list work for Master Duel? Is it 2 formats dependent? The Salamangreat can work for Master Duel in terms of like a general deck, but the new cards aren't available. When the new cards do change a lot about how the strategy works, right? I vote for Salad gameplay. God, I would love to play Salad. We should do Salamangreat in one of these eventually too. I kind of want to play Exodia and get that obligatory algorithm booster out of the way. But yeah, is this your main account? This is the side account. Some of you observant viewers might say to yourself, Swolelax, what is that name in the top left corner? That looks like Schmade and Schmooky, not Swolelax. It's happening, everyone. We're back on the ladder with NEOS to the top. It's about dang time. We actually we got down to the new rank season. Yeah. Season 20. We got down to Rookie 2, the absolute lowest of ranks. And we're back, baby. This is the start of something new NEOS. This is going to be the climb. We have the new cards available. We have the knowledge. The format's settled down just a little bit. And so I think that we can go. I think we have a fresh start. It's been long enough, like 5 months now, that we can take the new cards and see what they can really do. I do think we have some gameplay already from when we were trying to climb back up in gold to platinum and to diamond. At the time was the highest rank for NEOS at the top. But now there's a new rank, which I don't think that we're going to get to. I think diamond might be where we have to call it. But diamond is still pretty crazy for NEOS. And I know it's done, and I know it's possible. Someone in this exact chat has done so. So we are actually going to be stealing a list that we developed the other night for our NEOS streams. Let me see if I can pull that up really quick. And I think we had... It was after the... It was after... When did we play NEOS last? Was that literally the last? No, we played Cashtira. There we go. Elmatier NEOS is so back. That's what it is. All right, what was our deck list at the end of the night? Because we did make some changes. Oop, this one? This one. Yeah, they look about right. Okay. What's going on, Captain Cool? Hello, how's it going? Hello. Got to plat with Buster Blader lockout deck. I played against Buster Blader the other day with the Kashtira cards. I was playing on ladder for some dailies, and I had a hard time. That deck is actually kind of a nuts little rogue matchup. Okay, so we ended up building this Hero NEOS version for the last time that we were climbing with NEOS, I think. In fact, let's take a look at our deck list real quick. Because some new NEOS cards did come out. We did play with them. But there's a bunch of... Wow, we have so many random decks in here. 3-Access NEOS. This is NEOS. Invoke NEOS. NEOS at the top. Deck. Is this NEOS? Hero NEOS. This is a sprite list. I think I made this list for one of the events to get gems. But either way. So we are actually going to be completely... Destiny Hero Dominance Turbo. Ooh, Dark Event. Oh, that's right. Yeah, for the Dark Event, we could do Destiny Heroes. All of the good hero monsters are dark. So, anyways, all right. Just extra for cash matchup. Yes, yeah, we should do that actually because we do need multiple cards. The goal today is to get from rookie and maybe even if we're lucky, we can get to plat, right? If we're lucky, we can get to plat. If not, then we can get into gold and get very high into gold, depending on what that looks like, right? No roller rare NEOS. Saying, don't remind me. We tried so hard to get a roller rare NEOS. It was insane. So this is going to be called NEOS to the top 2. It's our soft reboot, I guess. They still don't have a cool NEOS field, which is fine, but that's okay. Now to start off, of course, we have to put in a copy of our boy Neos. Everything's cool. Then I think I'm doing Rainbow Dark Dragon. I think I did not have the other dragon, which is okay. That's gonna be fine. Next, let's look up our Neos cards. It looks like we're playing copies of Neos Space Connector. We're playing 2 copies of Spirit of Neos, 2 copies of the Neos Fusion, 1 copy of Brave Neos. We're playing 2 copies of the N Shuffle, 1 copy of the Instant Contact, Instant Cash Tech. Rainbow Neos at 1. We've got MLTR Cosmo Neos. We have Shining Flare Neos. Any other Neos I'm forgetting? We do have technically an Honest Neos that I don't have crafted, and we can look at that. We have 2 copies of Engage Neo Space, which is going to be pretty helpful to do. We also have the big ones. We have Dark Neos. I actually don't even know if we need Dark Neos as much as we need another level. We are going to put in Grand Neos, maybe Flare Neos, and Aqua Dolphin, plus a favorite contact. That's going to seem super, super great. Yeah, wake up your Elements a Hero, Neos. Make it happen. Wake up your Neo Spacians. God, that'd be sick. I'd be super down. Holy. I'm going to put in the Marine Neos line and the Aqua Dolphin. I think we're going to now go with our Neo Spacian line. Neo Spacians line. Okay. We've got 1 copy of Crosskeeper, kind of important. I don't even know if we have Rhoda in this deck. I don't think we do, but that's fine. We do need a copy of Polymerization. That's pretty big. Sure, why not? While we're in here, 3 copies of this, 3 copies of Ash. Seems kind of necessary, unfortunately. 2 copies of Imperm. That looks pretty solid. I don't know if we have Call by the Graves. We probably do. 1 copy of Convert Contact. We have an Aqua Dolphin. We don't need Air Hummingbird because I forget why we don't need Air Hummingbird. Grand Mole and Dark Panther. And that's going to be great. Oh, also, Marine Dolphin is going to be in there too. Nice. I'm going to play the Cash Engine for the level 7 XYZs. We probably could, right? So what are you aiming for with this version of Neos? That's a good question. For this version of Neos, I'm going to be trying to make it as integral to Neos as possible. The previous ones were like Hero Neos. We did Branded Neos for a second, but I think we're going to try to climb as high as possible with a more faithful recreation of a Neos deck, of a Neos strategy, right? So Rhoda is free with the tutorial. Yeah, it is. I don't know if I have the card. I'm pretty sure I do. But let's fill out the rest. Let's go for our hero line, because we do have a small hero engine in here. We have a Stratos, we have a Prisma, we have 2 hero lives. We've got where is Prisma? Prisma's way down low, because Prisma's going to help us go into our lock and our engines a little easier. We have Called By, 2 Called By. We have Cross Out. I don't think we have a Cross Out. We do. We have Cross Out. Evenly matched. We evenly? We do have evenly. Surprise. Cool. What am I missing here? I feel like I'm missing something. Harpies? Harp Feather Duster we're missing. Probably necessary, unfortunately. And Foolish Burial. Foolish Burial. That's what we had in here too. And Reinforcement of the Army. We do have Reinforcement of the Army. All right, that's 41. We're missing 42. What is wrong with our deck? We're missing one at the top. Yep. 2, 3. It's in the middle. Prisma. Here, 2 copies of you. 2 copies of you. 1 copy of Feather Duster. Poly. I think that's everything. Why is it saying that I'm missing something? Liquid, Monster Reborn, more back row, go. True. Wingman. Oh yeah, we're missing our extra deck for sure. That's all in there. But yeah. I use a N Shuffle engine. It goes crazy with cash. Oh, it's gonna be really, really crazy. If this is going on YouTube, this is your Potent Neos debut. Yeah, pretty much. Like it would be the Potent Neos debut. That is a really good point, actually. 3rd Imperm? No, it wasn't 3rd Imperm. Convert Contact, 2 evenly matched. 2 and 2. 2. Poly? No, Poly's there. Why is this 42? NEOS, check. 3 Maxi, check. 1 copy of Crosskeeper, check. The 3... Oh, we had Flare Scarab. We had Flare Scarab in this build. That's right. Oh. That's weird. Why'd I do that? Whatever. Anyways, then we have Hero Sunrise. Sunrise is in there as a one of, which is pretty nice. Then we have our NEOS Neospatian cards. We have a copy of Nebula NEOS. Pretty powerful. Oh, excuse me. And then we had Flame Wingman. Boop. Miracle Fusion. Actually, we're not playing Miracle Fusion in this build. Did I add Miracle Fusion later? Maybe. I think I may have added Miracle Fusion later. There's no real point to have Miracle Fusion, like there is, right? But there's not a huge point to having it in this strategy. Maybe if I'm gonna take out the Foolish Burial. I don't think Foolish Burial is there. What's the point of the Flare Scarab? As an extra name, it's an extra name for something like Cosmo Neos if we get the line down. Plus, we do have ways to discard it or special summon it for material, which I think is okay. But the main thing is just like an extra name for the Neos guys. We probably will take it out later, though. I will say that's probably true. We have a Verte. We have Devicer. I'm not gonna play Stir. I'm a ready Widowmaker. Oh, I'm missing 1 card, which was Dark Panther. I think instead of Dark Panther, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do Magma Neos. Magma Neos does have a line for Flare Scarab Grandmal, which I think is kind of awesome, but Pink is amazing in this format. Pink and the new Kashtira cards are actually really good for the format. I actually think that's true. Let's dismantle our selected cards. We do have to get rid of some things. I'm going to get rid of the Sprite Blue. I'm going to get rid of this. Wow, I have only staples in the entirety of this thing. Almirage? I mean, Almirage is good. Sprite Elf? Sprite Gigantic? Maybe. I think so I built Sprite for one of the events. I think it was the Masters event. Oh, I have these 2 for free. For free? Not the drip. I'm saying it's going. All right. What next? Probably the Elf then, if that's true, big true. So yeah, wait for a full refund. Yeah, but I kind of need the dough now. All right, we'll dismantle these ones for sure. We don't need these at the moment. 55, so we can. Does this come in anything? It comes in Glory on the Wings. Rough. You did the free polls of the count? I didn't. That's a good idea. I did not. Let's generate the Neos first, because it was a glossy. Let's go. All right, let's go to the shop though. You're right. We didn't pull our free ones. Shop. All sorts of new stuff. All right, Transcendent Time Codes. Sure. Purchase. Skip. Ooh, SR. Okay, we need a UR. We need a UR. This one, the nice, strong, nothing, literally nothing. Okay. The Punk Pack. Ba-doop. Nothing. Okay. Did you get the 20 free secret packs from crafting SRs? I did. I did that really early on in the game, actually. We have a whole deck that was called Dust for that reason. Hey, yeah, Yang Zing. Baxia, that's kind of nice. But, okay. So there's that. If we get the bundle deals, we can't afford any bundle deals. Maybe we can if we do some of the missions, maybe. Let's receive all these missions. Nope, it's a deck box, of course, and a lifetime of 100 gems. Very close. 685. We can do a mission and then we can go back in and craft maybe. What's the mission? What's our dailies here? Destroy a card, normal summon, win a duel. Easy. Okay, let's do that. Because we have to go in and buy maybe a bundle. Maybe the Nibiru bundle. No, 650? Oh, well, we can buy one of these bundles. Yeah. All right, let's do this one, World Champion. Let's buy this one. Perfect. Nice. Open. Let's see what we can get. Let's see what we can get. If you think it's worth it trying to play Marincess, debatable. I think Marincess is really good in a very solid solid deck, but it's like, actually, no, it's probably worth it. It's probably fine. Did you reset your account? I didn't. This is the NEOS to the top account. So this is specifically for our climb with NEOS from the bottom ranks of Yu-Gi-Oh! All the way to the top. Welcome, Labyrinth. Woo! Useless. Rip Bozo. Nice. Okay, actually, that should be enough. We only really needed one more UR, so that's there. Yeah, that's probably why I bought this. How do people reset accounts? I don't know. I've never been able to reset my account. There should be a way to like scrap an account from like mass deletion. That'd be kind of fun. But I kind of get the idea is they don't want people to do that, maybe? Not quite sure. Yeah, you don't reset accounts on Steam? Yeah, you can't, right? Like, not really. Okay, so we are gonna need our Welcome Labyrinth UR, which we're going to super scrap to give us just enough for a Harpy's Feather Duster. And we get a free pull out of our Glory on the Wings, which is nice. Maybe we can make back a UR? Oh, nice. Utopia Dragonar. That's a good card. All right, whatever. Anyways, we are so back. This is our NEOS to the top 2 deck that we're going to be taking on the ladder from the very most bottom rank of Rookie 2. We've let this account degrade so much that we have tested so many different variants of NEOS, and this is probably the closest to a pure variant with the new support that we haven't really discussed or talked about since they were released. We did play with them. There was a lot of hype surrounding them, but the meta was just bad. Where's Fenrir? That's what I'm saying. No Fenrir for the immediate moment, but we might have to look into that later in turn when we get to the higher ranks where Fenrir is going to be absolutely necessary, especially for going second. At the moment, I'm pretty sure we'll do just fine with this. Fenrir is going to be kind of a problem though. The new cards, the Kashtira monsters, are other brethren from space. The other adversaries from space are going to be a problem, but that's okay. So many one-ups. There's a lot of one-ups in this deck. There are. Needs more Grand Mole? Grand Mole clears, baby. Let's go! Let's go. Okay, let's change the accessories to our Fusion, Protector. Sure. Let's go with the purple. Dual Field, Hero City, baby. Our Negate Attack. I'll go with Negate Attack. Our heroes, and we'll change this to NEOS. Oh, NEOS. We'll change this to the Shiny NEOS, and we'll change this to Favorite Contact. Or Flame Wingman, Favorite Contact. That's fine. Instant Contact. Grand Mole. Grand Mole clears. Now we can venture in once again into the ladder with the Schmade and Schmooky account. NEOS, let's go. We are here. We are back once again. I'm gonna get some water real quick. One more duel into Rookie 2. Actually, before we start, I'm gonna get some water. Let me put you on with the duel live, and then I'll be right back. It'll be like 5 minutes, maybe less than 5 minutes. Keys. All right, I'm back. What a mess. I got here actually just in time. This is crazy. I wish I could put on some predictions for you guys. Once YouTube figures that out, it's Jover. But a better Duel live replay? Was that just, yeah, I probably do, right? For sure. Take a shot at tequila before coming in here. But these keys are a fraud. No, I'm saying it actually is CG like the moon landing though. Okay. So we are back once again with NEOS to the top. Let's do this one more time. We are down to Rookie 2. Our account has degraded so much that we haven't even played in the past 5 months of this account. Our last NEOS to the top ended with Plat 2. Plat 2. That is where we last ended, which I think is absolutely a shame. We were so close to the top, yet still so far. Hopefully, we're able to get even further with this run. Again, we haven't played in a while, and we're starting from the very bottom, so let's do this. I'm sure it's going to go well. NEOS the top, let's take it. All right, first coin flip. This deck likes to go first. It can go second, so we'll do. That's right. Don't you mean even further beyond? Ah! Can Schmade and Schmooky make it to Master? I don't know. Maybe Diamond. I don't know about Master, but Diamond is about as top as I think we could get. Ooh, this hand is insane. Not only is it Max C, Stratos, Rhoda, Instant Contact, all beautiful. Oh, literally quit before tier format. It's probably a blessing in disguise, right? That's probably, really tier limit was holding NEOS back. Already off to a great start. Already off to a great start. 5 cards in the extra deck, and we are sitting here. Doing nothing. Yeah, bro thinks he's Spider-Man. It's true. It kind of is. That is how I would say the NEOS matchup goes. All right, let's rock. We'll start with reinforcement of the army. Grand Mold clears Rucolos. Grand Mold clears a lot of everything to do with tier limit. All right, we're going for Cross Keeper here. Cross Keeper, activate its effect. Going to start off with Stratos. No Flare Scarab, unfortunately. Stratos effect is then going to activate. We're going to add a hero monster from our deck to our hand. We're going to add Prisma? No, we have the Instant Contact. It's not the same thing as what we do. We can't really get out Spirit of NEOS. Prisma would be fine, right? What's hurting on Prisma? Nothing. We could... Oh, man. This is actually... Our hand's not as good as I thought. Man. Okay, well... This is kind of our issue, I guess, is where we don't have a way to proctor Crosskeeper to get us into a fusion monster. Does Instant Contact work? It does. Instant Contact as a fusion monster is special summoned. That's actually quite worth it. Okay, we can do Prisma and roll the dice. Yeah, I'm down with Prisma to gamble. Like, we're fine. We're going to normal summon the Prisma. We're not going to activate its effect, unfortunately, but that's okay, because then we're going to go into... Oh, man, another cross... another thing. I'm going to go into Instant Contact. We'll go this out first. Maybe I should have done that before we normal summon the Prisma. I am all over the place today. I'm going to go ahead and go with Elemental Hero, Flame Wingman. Nice animation. The only card in this deck with a good animation. That's going to prompt the Crosskeeper to draw 2 cards. This is going to allow us to set up for a Shiny NEOS Wingman later, which is... Oh my god. The literal god hands. Alright, we're going to put back Flare Scarab, buy Flare Scarab, and we're about to go nuts. Okay, what can we set up with at the moment? We can end shuffle. which sets us up into a few different things. We can go Prisma now to send into the graveyard. I think was what we would do. We go Prisma. We'll go Prisma to reveal the Flare Scarab. We'll send the Flare Scarab to the graveyard. Then we're going to go into N Shuffle. N Shuffle, we're going to shuffle back the Flare Scarab into our Spirit of NEOS. Insane. Spirit of NEOS effect activates. We're going to add from our deck to our hand. I'm thinking that we add NEOS Fusion. This sounds to be about right. I'm gonna go for NEOS Fusion. Gives a lot of leeway. Then we're going to go with Infernal Devicer. This is gonna send the 2 hero monsters to the graveyard. We're going to go ahead and go for Infernal Devicer. Infernal Devicer activating its effect. We're going to reveal from our deck Nebula NEOS. Nebula NEOS gonna grab Dark Panther. Gonna grab the other card, Grand Mole. Very nice. That's gonna lend very, very well to what we want. Okay, then we can actually even draw an extra card with N Shuffle. We can banish the N Shuffle, return back the Stratos, and the Flare Scarab. And draw a card. Another Maxi. Brilliant. That's fine. Okay, we're gonna end this game once and for all. Gonna go for NEOS Fusion. NEOS Fusion, we're gonna summon out Brave NEOS by sending NEOS and the Flare Scarab. This Flare Scarab's getting passed around, baby. Putting that on the board. Big Brave NEOS. Setting in favorite contact face down and ending our turn. Pretty solid. Now, of course, that's what I'm saying. Sets up for Cosmo NEOS. Not only do we have all 3 Neospatians, we have Emeltahir NEOS and Flame Wingman, which can get us into a lot. Let's go for Favorite Contact. Favorite Contact, activating its effect, we're going to go for Cosmo NEOS. NEOS, Flare Scarab, Dark Panther, and Grand Mole. All back in, baby. Evenly matched? They can never evenly matched. With Cosmo NEOS activating its effect, my opponent cannot activate card effects. I just went on this big 2-hour rant about we have to let new players play. But also, I need clips. Woo. Flare Scarab game passed around brings a whole new meaning to the term contact fusion. Jesus Christ. But also true. DZW Chimera Clad. Oh no. Oh no, they purchased the structure deck. Oh. Oh no. I feel bad for this player. Kind of. Maybe I should have gone a little bit easier. That's fine. All right, we'll just end it here. This is okay. Yeah, we'll just end it here. This is fine. I feel a little bad. It's a bot? Okay. Hopefully it's just a bot. I'm gonna turn my chains off, actually. That way we don't have to worry about it. Is this lethal? Yeah, it's 10,000 damage. That's about right. All right, Spirit of NEOS. Technically, it's optimal to go for Brave NEOS. It doesn't matter. Brave NEOS, Infernal Devicer, and finally, Cosmo NEOS. Bully Swole strikes again. I didn't mean to! No! Feels bad. This is what players say. They're gonna combo off for 40 turns, you're not gonna be able to play. But it's kinda true. Woo! Rank up, rank up, rank up. Into the second lowest tier. 300 gems though, that's kinda nice. All right, next. You're the bully from Ran's the World. That's, no! Actually, I am that Rika player. I love Rika. When I'm playing Rika, there's no love. Only Cactus Bouncer. All right. Adding a Starry into the mix. Things about to get crazy. All right, second game. Let's see if we can do it. Less good for going second. This person does have a full extra deck. And, I mean, our hand is okay. Hero lives, instant contact, end shuffle. End shuffle, instant contact's pretty solid. Uh-oh. Oh, is this normal beatdown? Normal beatdown on some level? That's actually not that bad. As long as he doesn't activate, like, Metafist, I think we're okay. Metafist, what am I saying? Pacifist, then I think we're okay. Soul loves Rika more than Decade loves Decade. True. Ah, Ash Blossom. Okay, that's fine. Okay, let's go for a hero lives. Do I see a judgment? I see a judgment, effectively, a Fist of the Unrivaled Tenyi on Megalo Smasher X. That's gonna be fine. We're gonna go for instant contact. Any objections? Oh, okay. That's okay. That's fine. That's completely okay. We're gonna go ahead and summon out Flare NEOS. Just to flex a little bit that I'm huge, but that's fine. We're gonna go for N Shuffle here. N Shuffle. We're gonna go for Flare NEOS back. I think we have to go for Spirit of NEOS in. This is gonna get us to our bigger lines. Spirit of NEOS activating its effect. We're going to add from our deck to our hand. I mean, really, Rainbow NEOS does actually do it. That's crazy. Maybe we should just do Rainbow NEOS. That'd be simple enough, right? Otherwise, we go for Engage Neospace and discard, send, add Poly, special summon out, Grand Mole. We'll just make it simple. We'll go for NEOS Fusion. We'll go NEOS Fusion. NEOS Fusion, activating its effects, will go for Rainbow NEOS, sending Dark Dragon, and NEOS to the graveyard. Rainbow NEOS on the board, the big buff arms of Rainbow NEOS. Then, I'll set my end shuffle, but not for long, because Rainbow NEOS can activate its really cool effect to send one spell and trap I control to shuffle back the rest of them into the deck. And that sounds just groovy. Next, I think we can actually activate the effect of End Shuffle in the graveyard, shuffle back our NEOS, and pray that we don't draw into NEOS. In fact, we draw into a win. Crosskeeper was crazy there. We could do a lot with Crosskeeper. Very cool. It's going well. Bronze 5. Bronze 5, not bad. Okay. Now that we are in another rank, we're going to be doing this until we... Our goal tonight is to try to get into Platinum, maybe Gold. Maybe Gold 1, Gold 5. Like, it's probably going to take a lot, but I think we can do it. Right? I think we can do it. Whew, massive achievement for NEOS. True, we've beaten the rookie allegations. Are you playing Blazeman? We're not playing Blazeman, but we maybe could. I don't know. Swole loves Rika, how I love dragons, how Decade loves himself. How MBT loves bussies. How, oh my god. How Simo loves the word however. How DZF love commentators. True, very true. Actual true. And how Daniel loves trolling. Also true. Is the new Wingman out? Not in Master Duel, unfortunately. If we were, Wingman it'd be there. Absolutely. Wingman would be in the deck. That would make this thing much more incredibly powerful. Oh. Interesting. We lost the die roll, right? Did he make us go first? Okay, that's fine. We're gonna go for Neo Space Connector here. Neo Space Connector activating its effect. See if we can get prompted for like Maxi, maybe? Imperm, I think we can also do. We can get around. Effect failure is gonna be the issue. No, okay, that's fine. Wow. Well, it's gonna be kind of awkward because we have to summon the Aqua Dolphin from the hand, and this will definitely prompt something. I guess it prompts a win. What deck were they playing? I mean, it's bronze. It really doesn't matter all too much, I guess. But matches. I'm curious. I'm curious. Oh, they're playing Numeron. Oh! They probably drew terribly. They probably drew terribly. All right. All right, cool. Next. Rookie rocks. Bronze also rocks. I know what I'm saying. This is kind of awesome. Doesn't make you feel good to win. Unfortunate. This is kind of the thing, though, right? Is that the reality of it is when you jump into ranked like this as a new player, this is the experience you should have. Just winning until you feel like, oh, my deck is good, and then you get stomped, and you're like, okay, then I got to figure it out. But the reality is you can hop onto rookie and hit someone with tier limit. Game 1. Yeah, really bad version of Numeron, I'm saying. New stage kind of clean. Ooh, the church one? I'd be praying at the altar, you know what I'm saying? Someone should give Rauren Runic Stun. One bad day. Huh. Earth Machine. Actual deck. Okay. This is going to be hard. Yeah, this is actually going to be difficult. I think the heavy lifting here is going to have to come from Rainbow Neos, because we're going to have to find a way to get out Rainbow Neos, especially when they do have, like, man, these are such strong cards, dude. Yep, Machina Fortress, Gear Frame, Therions. Okay, actual deck. Cool. I believe. Thank you, Lee. We're gonna try. Actually, fun story. I don't know if you're here for the other day. Someone asked what I have a deck on my main account called the Lee, and they were asking what that was, and I was like, oh, well, let me tell you. Spirit of Neos is good. That's actually a really good card. Okay, so what we have on the board is not a quick effect, just a big body. We've got an Earth King Regulus, which is a across the board negation that should be fine. 2 cards in hand. One of them might be Maxi because he's maybe playing real cards. So let's see. We'll go with the Hero Lives. If it's Ash Blossom, I'm gonna be sad. Of course it is, dog. Of course! It's fine. Why do cards say they can only use each effect? Actually, Grand Mole clears here, doesn't it? Grand Mole does clear. Ooh. Okay, we'll go for Rhoda. Grand Mole super clears. Right? Yeah. Why don't you start with Rhoda? I think regardless, one of them was going to be negated anyways. This hurts a little bit, but not as much as I wanted it to. Okay, anything else? No. Okay, we're gonna go with Engage Neospace. I want to send Prisma to the graveyard because Grand Mole clears, just like Engage clears. That's what I'm saying. Gonna go send Dark Panther anyways. They have a Maxi. What? Is there any other card that does like a quick effect prompt in hand? Maybe. There's tons of them. But this is fine. All right, we're gonna go for Spirit of Neos and add a polymerization from deck to our hand. We did it. We got past our first real deck. Let's go. Nice. DD Crow? Could be. Oh, DD Crow. Not a bad option. That could be DD Crow. Or a Bestial, technically. It's just too easy. Lee always believed. Lee always believed. All right, keep it going. Could we do a toxic Neos beatdown with Floodgates? I think it actually worked, right? That actually worked with, we have a video on that already with the Neos. It was a, what was his name? Neos Alias beatdown. We probably could do it with Spear of Neos too, right? Especially some of that's out. 2,500 big beater. It's not a bad idea. Floodgates. Big old Neos beat. Neos to master speedrun? It's looking that way. Maxi is good. It's huge. 5 card extra deck though, unfortunate. Maybe this is another sad time. Searchable Honest too. It's huge. Are you blinding second? No, we want to go first actually to set up like a Neos lock if we can. So why is Prisma here? Prisma's here to help with the Cosmo Neos line. There's a line in here where you can go like a Hero Lives into Stratos, Stratos into Prisma, Prisma to or as long as you, I think it's as long as you draw instant contact, not instant contact. End Shuffle. End Shuffle plus a Hero Lives or a special summonable Stratos will get you the entire Cosmo lock, which is Stratos into Prisma, End Shuffle into what you need, and then go nuts. You know? But Swole doesn't win coin tosses. Dude, you don't even know. So I'm not gonna lie to you. I was playing the other night and I was trying to get some dailies and I lost every single die roll. It was like 7 to 10. I maybe won 3 of them. It was insane. Time after time, like there's no way this can keep on happening. There is no shot this can keep on happening. Oh well. Ah, great. No, now my Neos Fusion. Okay, so this hand is actually pretty solid. We're gonna go for Prisma, just on the summon. Thin out the deck a little bit. We're going to send to the graveyard a Flare Scarab. Send Flare Scarab to the grave. Yeah. Then we're gonna go for Neos Fusion. Neos Fusion, we can get a Rainbow Neos. I'm just gonna go for Brave Neos because I think it's actually a little bit stronger. Send Neos, send Cross Keeper. For the big Brave Neos. Big body on the board. Activate Cross Keeper, draw 2, put back one of these 3 maxis. Holy. Oh, well that Convert Contact would have come in handy. Battle phase. Gonna hit the Brave Neos. Oop. Do 700. Get Brave Neos effect off. Search from our deck to our hand. Favorite Contact. Can we make anything with this? Not really. We can maybe set up for an End Shuffle for next turn or an Engage Neo space, right? No, End Shuffle is the way to go. End Shuffle. Go for Prisma. Yeah. Then main phase 2. Then we're going to set our cross out and pass. Now, even though I know that this is probably just going to be go Giant, go Giant, pass. We'll be fine. Yeah, can you believe Maxi was the weakest part of that hand? Insane. All right. Yeah, I will the coin toss to lose because I want my opponents to have a chance. Sometimes, I'm not going to lie to you, I do like losing the coin toss so I can practice going second. It's just like this weird thing that whenever I was really trying to be on like the competitive circuit, I was doing a lot more tournaments, I was doing a lot more things. I was pretty consistently like choosing to go second and blinding second. That way I get a lot of practice when I didn't win the die roll. And that I thought was pretty big. Battle phase. Uh-oh. Unprompted battle phase. Never mind. We're safe, I guess. All right, drop. This is an okay hand. Yeah, double that into whatever. All right, we'll go for Prisma effect. Prisma effect, we're just gonna show the Aqua Dolphin. Send the Dolphin. Boost up our Brave Neos. Go End Shuffle. This should be able to clear it up. I think that's going to be 53 on the board with our Spirit of Neos, which is going to be a-okay. Spirit of Neos, activate its effects. We're going to add from our deck to our hand a Neos Fusion because it's big. We're going to go for an End Shuffle just to shuffle back the Neos. No, we're going to keep those other 2 guys in there. Oh, a Rhoda. Nice. Rhoda's pretty good. Then we're just going to clean this up with a nice and clean NEOS Fusion. NEOS Fusion. We might as well summon Grand's NEOS, because why not? Battle phase. Grand NEOS in. NEOS in. And Brave NEOS in. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, he jump scared you for no reason. I'm saying battle evenly matched jump scare is actually like kind of rough. Maybe at this rank I should be like, oh, well, if they have it, who cares? But that's true. Yeah, I want to be regular. I just want to I just have a bad sleep schedule. Don't get me wrong. I have had a bad sleep schedule my entire life practically. I've been someone who sleeps in until noon, true slifer slacker, and it happens. What is a regular sleep schedule anyways? Whatever works for you best, it works. Yeah. I've been throwing evenly Lightning Storm, Red Geki, and Feather Duster into all of my less than meta decks. Blind second, results are decent. Evenly matched Lightning Storm are insane alone, right? So it's definitely going to be, it's definitely just insane to have. I think evenly matched is one of the best cards in removal period since its release in 2017. So don't sleep on evenly match. Evenly match is sick. Especially now where tokens are sometimes even more prevalent, especially for a while when that was more prevalent. But yeah, you think you have to, do you think that if you had to go battle phase rather than main phase 1 to end phase, it would change much other than a buff to some rogue decks like Dragon Maids? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think that it would if you have to do it, it would change a lot. Right? Technically, if you enter the battle phase, it changes how certain decks want to play or certain restrictions nowadays. So I think it would give a buff to certain decks and certain archetypes, and certain cards that say they must battle might have like a slight buff. Not gonna be that big, but that, what the, did I miss something? Hero Lip, insane. All right, never mind, we have full combo. All right, we're going for Hero Lives here. Hero Lives, summon out the Elemental Hero, Stratos. Stratos effect activates, add a hero card from our deck to our hand. This we're gonna add from our deck to our hand, Prisma. I think it's gonna be kind of nice. Then, thinking of how we're gonna do this. Probably the same as we did previously, right? We set up for a next turn lockout. Can we OTK this turn? We can normal Prisma. We can summon, we can instant contact. Or we can NEOS Fusion. No, we can't. We can go Prisma, send a guy, go instant contact, go for NEOS Fusion, send for Rainbow NEOS, shuffle back the thing with Rainbow NEOS, and have 3,000 damage. Yeah, that's not going to be enough. Instant NEOS into Shining NEOS. Unfortunately, it doesn't work that way. Or we can't instant to Shining because the NEOS Fusion, well, no, it's from their hand, or from the hand or deck. We unfortunately can't. Can you poly into Sunrise? No, we can't get poly. We can technically get poly if we destroy the guy, which might be advantageous. Maybe we'll do something with that. Yeah, let's set up. All right, let's go for instant contact. How about this? Instant contact activating its effects. We're actually going to set up for a flame wingman. Boosh. Then, use NEOS. Use this to become NEOS. I understand. Yeah, if we had a poly, that would work. Unfortunately, this can't summon on the field, which absolutely blows. So we're gonna have to make shiny NEOS, and I don't know if that wins. It probably does win at that point. We're just gonna go with an Infernal Devicer. We'll start with Infernal Devicer. We'll have a lot of damage on the board regardless. And then we should be able to lock out our opponent with Infernal Devicer. Infernal Devicer activating its effect. We're then going to add to our hand. We're going to go for a Duel and go... Man, we could actually summon big monster with this. We're going to go for Magma NEOS. Going to get Flare Scarab. And add deck to the hand, we're going to go for Grand Mole. And then we're going to go for NEOS Fusion. NEOS Fusion, we're going to activate its card effect. We're going to summon out Brave NEOS. Of course, sending NEOS and sending our Crosskeeper. On the board. Choo choo. Brave NEOS, big on. Activate the effect of Crosskeeper. I like this resource loop a lot, actually, where you can use Crosskeeper to get some shenanigans out. Ooh. We'll put back the connector. Good hand. This advantage is insane, by the way. I'm gonna go for Prisma. Prisma effect activates, showing Aqua Dolphin, sending the Aqua Dolphin. Gonna go for a Battle Phase here. Battle Phase, we're gonna go for Shining NEOS Wingman. Excuse me. Gonna go for our Brave NEOS. Brave NEOS effect, going to search a card. Gonna search favorite contact. And then we're gonna go for Infernal Devicer. Prisma. Main phase 2. Gonna go Cross-Egg Designator, we're gonna go favorite contact. Are you winning? We are winning, son. We are winning. We should be, at least. What's going on, Hypergravity Wave? Hello. Finally managed to catch one of your streams. Glad to have you here. Hello. Busy at Yale. Jeez. Hey, average Swolelax watcher. I'm not gonna lie to you. Yale, congratulations. That's sick. Have you? I guess it's been for a little bit. I remember you saying that from a while back that you were going for Yale. I think that was something. But congratulations. That's awesome. Ivy League, man. I did my stint with the Ivy Leagues, MIT, etc. Harvard. There's a good burger place right next to Harvard, actually. Mm. What are we waiting on here? Summon Divine NEOS. Oh, I wish we had Divine NEOS. I was actually going to say, we have the ability now to summon Divine NEOS. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then NEOS. So, you went to Harvard? Yeah, I've been to Harvard. No, I didn't go to Harvard. That'd be insane, right? I've taken one course from Harvard specifically. Cyberdarks. Winning. We were gonna Cosmo NEOS lock them out, which is they probably needed to know. But I've taken one course from Harvard at all, and it was very interesting. Actually, there was this rumor for a long time back when I first started that, you know, DZ messaged me. He was like, "Bro, I heard you went to Harvard," and I was like, "No." At the time, I had not done anything, and I was like, "No, that's not true. I'm in Texas." He's like, "Oh," I'm like, "Yeah," but for some reason, people thought I was like an English major from Harvard. I'm like, that's interesting. That's true. That's true. Kagan Pro. If it wasn't for Hero needed me, man. True, very true. Yeah, I'm a grad student at math now at Yale. I love what I'm doing, but setting up the apartment and prepping for the semester is exhausting. I feel you on that one. That does sound like a lot, not gonna lie. And the grad student too. That's even more so. That's crazy. Are you hoping to get a doctorate? Was that kind of the idea, or is it just to get the master's from Yale and then what? I'm assuming, being mathematician wise or something for math, either it's like physics based, and it is based, or like more on the teaching side. Maybe even not. Maybe both those are or maybe there's others shenanigans. But that's sick. Congratulations. But yeah, we all went to Duel Academy in the stream. True, very true. Little known fact, this is Jaden BR's alt. Unfortunately. Aim for a PhD, but going to put away my 5 years. Oh, okay, that's not bad. Not bad at all. This hand kind of sucks. This hand super sucks. Yeah. Can we just pass with the cross-out set? Is it gonna be our first loss? Maybe. We can go Aqua Dolphin. Yeah, let's try it. All right, we can go Aqua Dolphin. We can maybe rip a card out of the hand. Let's go rip this out. Discard our Cross Keeper. Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing. For hand knowledge. Ooh! Oh, it was Dark Magicians. Oh, it's Dark Magicians. Oh, it's actually really bad. Oh, that sucks. Our hand is not well equipped to handle Dark Magician. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. Our first loss might be to Dark Magician. Uh-oh. Yeah, take the Ash, or we're definitely taking the Ash. He's got the Circle, which I think Circle is fine. So, yeah, if you kept... oh, Crosskeeper Wingman. True. Oh, man, that's true. That's right. I didn't even see that line. Man, it's between that and the other thing, right? We go Crosskeeper, summon Neos, go summon Aqua Dolphin, discard Crossout Designator, and see the hand knowledge, rip the Ash Blossom. Then we go Verte. Verte send Neos Fusion. Neos Fusion for whatever, prompts the Crosskeeper, draw 2, put back 1. That would have been, that's the line. That would have been the line. Canon event, I'm saying. That's the shenanigan. I'm saying Dark Spellion. I'm saying. Okay, hopefully we can keep him off of this, and then we can recover from our mistake. That's gonna have to be fine. Soul Servant's gonna have to be okay. And then he's gonna banish to draw on some level. So you play the Dual Trials event or with the learner decks? I have not, actually, unfortunately. This might be a Smade and Schmooky canon event. I'm saying that was a huge misplay. Optimizing the lines is going to be important for sure. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. That might be Eternal Soul. Which is going to be bad, but that's okay. Interesting. Draw. Harpies is huge. That's huge. That's big, right? That has to be big. We Harpies Feather Duster right here. Props. The Mahad is on top, and the Mahad is going to work, unfortunately. No, it's not going to work. We're going to normal summon the Ash Blossom. We have to normal summon the Ash Blossom. Oh my gosh, we have to normal summon the Ash Blossom. Okay, do we discard the Honest Neos? That's the question. Do we discard the Honest Neos with Aqua Dolphin? Oh, we have a Crossout. What am I scared of? Go for Verte. Let's try to see if we can kill. We got to use the Ash. Gonna go for Predator Plant Verte and Anaconda. Go for Neos. Neos Fusion. I think we have to draw 2, right? Rainbow Neos is big. It's 4,500. We can do 5,000 damage on this turn, and we can shuffle back the entire graveyard, which will change the Mahad. That sounds pretty good. Or we can go Brave Neos, do a little bit less damage, but we do get a draw 2 from the Crosskeeper, which I think might be better for advantage. It would be hard for them to out the Rainbow Neos. Leave them with 5k. This is actually kind of difficult. Once again, we're at a crossroads. Brave Neos, draw 2. Rainbow Neos, go nuts. Yeah, shuffle back the Soul Servant. I think we go Rainbow Neos. I think that's correct. It's going to be hard for them to out. We do also still have a way to get into... To shuffle back any back row they might have. Changes the Mahad. Battle phase. Go Anaconda. Go Neos. 5,000 damage. Leave him on 25. We go main phase 2. And we pass. Yeah, with Neos Wingman, Brave does more damage. That's what I'm saying, right? I think we leave him on this. That way we have to see what they have in hand left. It's going to be hard for them to out the Rainbow Neos unless he draws another magical circle. We know one card in hand is Dark Magician. We know one card in hand is a Dark Magic Attack. Right? Yeah, top deck Illusion or something? Be huge, true. Huge, true. No! How did you know? That's... You knew! That's... come on. Come on. Alright, that's fine. Magician's Rod is okay. He's gonna get Magician's Rod, go for an Eternal Soul. And then... What? Right? I think. Yeah, Honest Neos would have been insane. How did he know? Ah, illusion. Okay, it's fine. We're not panicked yet. We're just a little bit higher. We're just a little bit higher. What's going on, Mr. Mojo? What type of doctor is Dr. Pepper? Ooh. Good question. He might be... unlicensed. My theory is that Dr. Pepper is not a real doctor anymore. A fizz. Okay, that's pretty good. True. That's so unfortunate. Doctorate in Literature. Also fair. It's a silver dark magician deck. Don't have fear. Fear is the mind killer. Fear is the mind killer. You top deck Duster, so it's only fair. A little bit. Oh, Magician's Navigation. Oh. That's going to be very interesting. Oh God. Oh God. A Fusion. I forgot he had this card in hand too. Last two cards in hand we know of are Dark Magician and the Fusion guy. And the not Fusion. Dark Magic Attack. Fusion summon one Fusion monster from your extra deck, including Dark Magician or Dark Magician Girl. Ritual summon. Yeah, that's fine. Man loves that column. It's kind of... This is unoptimal play. If this was anything good, we'd punish, but we can't. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so thinking about this way. We've got Rainbow Neos, he's huge. Oh, Illusion of Chaos. Oh, okay, they put back the Dark Magic Attack in favor of Illusion of Chaos. Interesting. They are going to fuse together, though, for Master of Chaos. Interesting. If this card features something, you target one light monster or dark monster in your graveyard, special summon it. You contribute one light monster, banish all monsters your opponent controls. Add Eternal Soul for crossout target. That'd be insane. Can you imagine we pull that off? That would be hilarious. Okay, this is going to be kind of tricky. We need to pull one monster and we instantly win here. Master of Chaos. Chaos. He's got no light monsters. So we're kind of in the clear. Does he have none in grave? None in grave. Illusion of Chaos and Dark Magician. He's going to destroy the Predaplan Mertz Anaconda. Rainbow Neos is going to be saved. A lot of damage here. That's fine. Now, he has the Magician's Navigation in the back, which is not great. But I'm pretty sure I can just clear him here. Like, we just win, right? By swinging into Magician's Rod. Unless he goes into, like, a Link 2. Or a link, right? Like that's I think what we're missing. We're still ahead by a lot, okay. Unless there's like a Predaplant, Verte, Anaconda in our future. Where these two go. Swinging into Rod. I'm saying. Swing on that. Let's see. Did I just jinx myself? Breaker. Insane. Breaker, the Shining Magical Warrior. Okay, so he's playing the structure deck. Okay, interesting. Oh, never mind. There's the light monster and the dark monster. Goodbye, Rainbow Neos. Okay, well, we have to draw a monster now, right? There's no way we can't. That back card special summons a Dark Magician. Okay, well, that's Ash Blossom. That protects us for 1 turn. So he can activate the trap card, and then we Ash Blossom. He still gets the Magician's Rod, which is unfortunate. This is all structure deck stuff. I know, it's actually kind of crazy. Ash Beatdown, I'm saying. If only Ash worked with Honest Neos. If only Rainbow Neos. Man, okay, so apparently the way to go was to do the other Neos. All right. Or what is going on? Holy. Okay, I think we just set this card and we pass anyways. What is happening? That's the 3rd Ash. We've seen all 3. It's like the 2nd game in a row this has happened. I don't understand. I guess we have to Ash Blossom this. Like, we pray that he has only 1 Dark Magician, which might be true. Level 7, we can't even tribute Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring. All right, come on. At least we can't draw Ash now. I'm saying, God, okay, Hero Lives is good, but we have to pray that we live. So he can Illusion of Chaos now, go for an extra Magician's Rod, which is really good. You could have activated it? No. How do we activate it? This has to be... Oh. Did I not see a prompt? No face-up monsters. Oh my God, what's happening to me? I'm blinded by my own hatred. I'm tilted. I'm tilted. I'm tilted. I'm just tilted. I'm tilted. This is just... I'm just tilted. Just tilt. Actual tilt. Making poor decisions for the content. That's correct, for the content specifically. Yeah, for sure. For sure. And now he's got a negation. He's got a negation online. The Magician's Navigation. Negate its effects till the end of the turn. Maybe I gotta just put in 1 for crossout. Insane. We're not clicking buttons instead of reading? True. I always assume it says control no monsters. It's control face-up monsters. It's okay. Now, what I think we can do... Okay. All these cards lose to Ash, and I'm... Okay. He's going to draw Mahad and be able to finish the game, right? That's what I'm seeing here. You got served. Black Magic Attack. I'm saying... Yeah, when does Heroes play monsters face down? Oh, it's Eternal Soul. Even better. Okay, thank God it's even better. Because you can activate the Servant, draw 2 cards. Never mind, it's 3 cards. And then we can still have a chance to win if he doesn't draw into anything crazy. Increase the chance. I think I'm gonna if I live here on the end phase, I'm gonna cross out Designator. I'm going to get rid of a Maxi. Because I know one of those things is Eternal Soul, and that's gonna be terrifying. So battle phase here, he goes for Dark Magician Girl, probably. Yeah, Dark Magician Girl on the Ash Blossom, that's perfectly fine. And then he's gonna go for Dark Magician, straight to the face. That's chill. Mirror Force would go brazy here. Oh. My bad. Spirit of Neos would be so good right now. That's what I'm saying, dude. First, we misplay by not going to Anaconda turn 1. Then, oh, he drew into Mahad. Whatever. We have to hold this L. Never punished, that's what I'm saying. Our first L returning, and it's all my fault. Not only for reading, but also for not going into Verte Anaconda before I wanted to. Insane. Insane. All right, keep on going. I can't believe that happened. I know! Canonical event. Yugi defeats Jaden. Do be like that. I'm saying. I'm saying. It's fine. Ah! It's only throwing for content, I swear. This hand is equally bad, but it has NEOS Fusion, so it's a little better. 12 card extra deck with Black Wings. What do I Ash Blossom in Black Wings? It would have to be this, right? He hasn't... Like, I don't think so, right? We have to pray that he doesn't have anything else. We just have to say, better have it. Yep, you're... Okay. Yep, that tracks. Adds the, yeah, this guy. Did know that was coming. Mm-hmm. Yeah, didn't know that was coming. We should be okay though, right? I should have impermed. I could probably imperm still here on some level. Yeah, the sync goes from deck. It would be Vata, right? Is it tribute for cost? No way. All right, we're just gonna infinite impermanence the Vata. Seems correct. He's gonna have to hard make a synchro with a 10, a 12. Yeah. Yeah. Or for a 6 first, I guess. Interesting. It's a tuner for a 6 and 6. Say nata to vata. True. That's a pretty good way of remembering that, actually. And gonna go for a Feather Whirlwind. Oh god, he had the other one in the hand, right? This one? Yeah. Ooh. Sudri is good. Or Sudrai? Sudri is pretty good. Go for a 10. Luckily, Miracle Fusion gives us access to a Rainbow Neos, which should be able to swing over everything, but swings everything. Yeah, go for a Zephyros. Hello. Now what? 4 and 4 for 8? You mean Neos Fusion? Yeah, yeah. What'd I say? Miracle Fusion? I think I said Miracle Fusion. Vision Hero Trinity would come in super handy. Does Rainbow Neos clear? No. Grand Mole actually might be able to clear here. But the Harpy's Feather Dust are going to be nice to clear up some of the protection, specifically from Black Feather Whirlwind. And then we can get into something. Black Winged Dragon. That's actually pretty good. Gonna go for Vata for 2. This is gonna give him access to another 10. Uniting Grand Mole. Yeah, we should be able to get to something, right? How did this get into play? Maybe I missed that. All right. Yep, keep on going. Burn. It is now time in the round. Extra normal summon, go Black Whirlwind. Yep. Hopefully our card that we draw is like an evenly matched. Right? Sit through this long combo. On one hand, I'm like, okay, this is a lot. But on the other hand, it's kind of cool that Black Wings are finally in a position where they can play through multiple forms of interruption. Now, can they play through Maxi? Absolutely not. But, you know, regardless. Keys? Yeah, maybe. Actually, maybe. Yeah, maybe I just straight up go into... I just go to the bathroom and then we wait for this all to resolve. That's also true. They do die to Bestials pretty heavily. That part is very fair. All right. We gotta sit back and wait. Blackwing, Assault Dragon. What's this guy do? Okay. Waiting. 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 Oh, Red Heart Jog and Archfiend. That's a good tech. Waiting. A third. Okay. Waiting. Okay, cool. And takes a stack. Actually, that's going to hurt him a lot. Oh, perfect. Yeah, that's exactly what I needed. Yeah, for sure. All right, Harpies. He's gonna let Harpies go. He's not gonna let NEOS Fusion go. Yeah, okay, it's over. Huh? How many times are you gonna draw double Ash? That's what I'm saying. Maybe we decrease the hand traps for these lower ranks just to like turbo out the lower ranks. That's not true. If we go first there, our hand is decent enough to warrant away some plays. Never mind. Why is it so hard now to get out of bronze for some reason? I feel like we're just hitting like some bad luck. We're starting to hit that point of the night where we're getting some bad luck. We were speed running, but now we can't win a single game for some reason. Thoughts on Utopia? I like Utopia a lot. See, what is this? Too much non-engine, I guess. I like Utopia a lot, especially as like a beginner deck, for sure. But I think the Utopia can be something that's... Ooh. Maybe... We actually just bank off Maxi here. This is a deck that likes a special summon. Let's go. Is this a NEOS deck or a hand trap deck? That's what I'm saying. God. Summon once. One time for the one time, please. Just one more time. Yes! Let's go. Another one? Yeah! Oh, no. No, that does nothing. Okay, drop. That does even less. That does even less. Oh my god. What is going on? And the counter continues. Correct. Incredible. Oh my god. Our going second hand is crazy. All right, let's set this cross out. Set the call by. Set the imperm. We don't lose because we have Spirit of Neos. Yeah, Spirit of Neos should be able to help us carry through things, or Ash Blossom can do some stuff. If he tries to go for some banish shenanigans, I think we have Call by the Grave, we have imperm. Seems like we could do all right. Maybe you'll think we're on lab. Yeah, actually true. We could trick him to think that we're just set 3 back row pass. Not bad. Mind game a little bit. Maybe he doesn't attack. Ooh, no, he attacks. Ooh. Ooh. Target 1 Zon monster. Target 2 cards on the field. Destroy them. All right. Imperm, cross out. Well, I'm gonna imperm here. I want to keep the cross out just in case. I think that's fine. Hopefully he forgets, but now he can never forget that this is the middle column that does this effect. Well, let's go. I love Shinobi Necros with Bestials. Shinobi Necro is actually pretty... Why did you not attack? Excuse me? Okay, engage Neospace is really good. You know what? Fine. Discard Spirit of Neos. Send Grand Mole. Summon out Spirit of Neos. He knows. That's true. There probably is a lot of Mirror Force in here. That is very true. Spirit of Neos activates your effect. Get Neos Fusion from the deck to the hand. Then, I guess I could go for Rainbow Neos, right? Rainbow Neos, normal summon the Ash, get that out of here and go. Yeah, I'm just gonna go for Neos Fusion. I'm saying, he's on a level beyond my comprehension. It is so true. It's so true. I don't get it. Let's go Brave Neos. We made this mistake last time of going for that. We're gonna go for Crosskeeper. Crosskeeper effect, draw 2 cards, put back this Rainbow Neos. Draw 2, perfect. Crosskeeper, in there. Now we can go for something else previously, which is great. Battle phase, Brave Neos in. Destroy. Nice. Effective Brave Neos, add a card. We're gonna add N Shuffle? N Shuffle. Sure. Then attack with 2500 Brave Neos. Main phase 2. Favorite contact. Set that and pass. All right. Okay. So now we have favorite contact up for Grand Neos, just in case. Got Brave Neos up. We got the ball rolling finally. Thank God. Herpethitis are on that back row for free. Oh. Interesting application of Shiranui's Spirit Mastery here. We can actually use Called By as it was intended for a pure negation. Let's go. Nice. We can hard make Rainbow NEOS. Oh, that's true. We could have hard made Rainbow NEOS. He knows that's negated. Okay. Waiting. Pretty sure this is the solo gate structure deck. It probably is. Again, we're giving a lot of grace to this deck, but it's more than likely just that. Okay, normal summon Stratos. Stratos effect activate its effect. Destroy spells and trap cards on the field. Destroy the back row. Maybe. It was nice seeing the stream again. Good night. Hey, good night, Hyperglide. Thank you so much for stopping by the stream and saying hello while you can. Your busy schedule. Good luck at Yale this semester, and hopefully the apartment stuff goes okay. I know that can be incredibly stressful. But thank you so much. Have a good night. Have the rest of your night. We'll see you when you see it. Hopefully, we can post some more content that's good. All right, Shunu style Samasura is going to be destroyed. And also negated by Ash Blossom, because I'm just clicking buttons at this point. Click, destroy, decide. All right, bye-bye. Then we're going to go for... This is game, right? Maybe not. Let's go for... There. Fun stream, everyone. Have a good night. Thank you so much, U.S. citizens. I appreciate you so much. Thank you once again for stopping by and for your amazing generosity as well. Got to work in the morning. Have a good time at work. We're in silver, finally. Let's go. Let's go. Real ones leave the stream on while sleeping. I mean, they are long enough to where it's Swolelax streams to chill and study to. But now we're gaming. Let's go. All right. Silver. Let's get into gold. We can do this. Speed run. What does the count use on gems if only a NEOS deck? Maybe there's some extra tech cards or something. Really, there's nothing else that this deck uses it for. Maybe for crafting extra copies of NEOS cards or other engines, maybe. Maybe. Staples if we don't have them. Flying here. Maxi is great. Crosskeeper is great. We now know to use Crosskeeper for Honest NEOS and then summon Flare Scarab. Also, we definitely didn't edit the deck to take out Maxi. That's going to be an issue. We're playing against 57 card Allure. I'm going to shotgun Maxi. Why not? If he's got it, he's got it. He's got it. He doesn't. He's got it. There's the Ash Blossom, of course. I was waiting. If he drew into an Ash Blossom or Call By, that'd be an issue. So, already there. Out of there. Yeah, low rank games are such a grind. I hate playing them. They kind of are. Because, like, sometimes they just, they don't know when to scoop. But, oh, great. Oh, great. Thunder Dragon Dark. Okay. Whatever. Imperm is not going to do much. I think we're going to hold the Imperm for... We're going to hold the Imperm for his Colossus. Oh, God. It's true chaos. Double Lightsworn Wolf. And Maiden. Uh-oh. It's Lightsworn Dragons. It's kind of cool. Oh, did he just hit the third wolf? That's crazy. Yeah, remember the old system where you ranked up on a win streak faster? Dude, that's what I'm saying. That was actually really funny. You could just get shot up, like, all the way. That was hilarious. Triple Wolf. Triple Wolf! Got a little bit of dog in him, Triple Wolf into the Thunder Dragon engine. This is insane. Chaos incarnate. All right, he can go into some rank 4s here, which is fine. I'm glad he didn't hit a Snow. Snow actually would have been really bad. It's fine. He can go into Dugaras here, technically, to draw 2 extra cards. Might get him into something. Has not normal summoned yet, right? Not to my knowledge. So we surrender. I think we wait. I think we wait till we draw 1 card. If we hit into an evenly matched is sick. If we get into Double Imperm might be good. Ash Blossom could be helpful because if he has a Maxi of his own. There's Raiden. Raiden's kind of a problem. All right, let's see it. Which can mill, Grass, and Lumina. Okay. Yeah, not an insurmountable end board. That's kind of what I'm saying. He does have Chaos. Oh, I hate it. I hate to do this. I'm gonna have to imperm this infinite imperm. I'm gonna have to imperm his Chaos Ruler. I hate to do that, but that's the best one I'm gonna have. He can go into a rank 4, draw cards. He can go rank 4, like Abyss Dweller or something. Makes Curious. Yeah, he can technically make Curious with Colossus. It wouldn't be too out of the ordinary. But we do have a way to kind of work around the Colossus. Oh. Never mind. He just goes for a pure negation. I guess you can blank one of the 3 cards, go into a rank 4 here. It's not bad. Yeah, I'm thinking Minerva. Right, why not Minerva? Why not Minerva first? Oh, Bagushka. That negates his effects too. What is he doing? Okay. I guess this works. It does hinder our plays a little bit. Maxi is good here. We don't have anything compelling to go into. Right? Because even if he goes Baguska. Nah, screw it. We'll Crosskeeper effect. Crosskeeper, summon Honest Neos. Normal summon Flare Scarab. Yeah, Baguska's gonna go for it. Gonna go for Vert Anaconda. This plays around. I know, it's crazy that he gets away with this. It's absolutely insane that he gets to do this. I think I'm just gonna go for a straight draw. We're gonna go for pay 2k, send Neos Fusion. We're gonna have to do something. So a Brave Neos isn't too bad. Rainbow Neos is still pretty powerful. This is probably the strongest one we can do. But I think we're just gonna go for Brave Neos. Send this, we're gonna go send the Grand Mole. And we have to put this in defense position because Baguska. This gonna prompt the Crosskeeper. We'll get an extra card. Convert Contact, Miracle Fusion, we're gonna keep, right? I think we can technically summon something with this Miracle Fusion. So we're gonna put Convert Contact back. We're gonna go into the end phase. We're gonna toggle on. We're gonna go for a second Maxi during the draw phase, because otherwise he gets an opportunity to Baguska into Hope Harbinger. That resolved. Baguska, yep. Maybe so many things will happen that he'll forget that we Maxied and he'll just start summoning. Nope, that's a no. We get to keep Brave Neos, which is nice. So I realize do you have Wake Up list? Oh, Wake Up. Wake Up actually is really good on this list, right? Yeah. Oh gosh, Wake Up would have been amazing. Wake Up actually would have been really good. We probably can replace one of the smaller Neos fusions with that. So maybe like the Flare Scarab one. This is fine. Maxi might scare him off of Zeus. It probably won't, but he's gonna go for oh, okay. He's gonna maybe go for lethal here. He can't do lethal, I don't think, unless he can do like another extra couple bodies on the board. He's not scared of Nibiru, because why would he be? Ash Blossom is insane here. That's really funny. But also, oh my gosh, how much more non-engine? Just Spear of Neos? That's what I'm saying. If we can get Spear of Neos, I think we're golden. What, he goes Dark Anaconda, I go Brave Neos, I save Brave Neos, he goes Harp Harbinger, destroys the Brave Neos. Sucks, but it is what it is. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Oh no. Yeah. Oop. Yeah, is his Colossus under Hope? It is under the Hope. He for some reason decided to make Hope Harbinger for Colossus, and that's really funny. This is how I always thought this was going to go down. Luckily, the Baguska is in attack position, so that's fine. We have an Ash, we have an extra draw. Come on. Draw, summon one more thing. Never mind. Wow. So he has his negation online. Neo Space Connector is interesting. It does lose us the game. Never mind. Make Mole Fusion bounce. Yeah, that's gonna be hard to do. Yeah, we gotta go. Can we go Baguska? Can we target this? Make Baguska? Wait. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Waiting. 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 We shouldn't have summoned Grand Neos. If we sent the Grand Mole earlier, we could have had a Grand Neos to bounce. This guy can be destroyed by attack, which I think is pretty good. We don't have Dark Panther, so we can't force them to defense position, which I think would have been there. Yeah, we can't target the Baguska, not with the Dark Panther. So, what? Might as well get hand knowledge, I feel. Yeah, I guess that's good. Otherwise, we have to swing into Hope Harbinger, make another link 2. And we don't have another link 2, unfortunately. Because what we'd be able to do here is go Grand Mole, target the Hope Harbinger to bounce itself back, kill the Baguska, and then profit. So for now, we have to go with Aqua Dolphin, unfortunately. And then this summons back Neos, and then we go into, this is a hard one. Then we go into Aqua Neos. That's about all we can do. All right. Neo Space Connector. Wait a minute. We can summon Grand Mole, and Grand Mole can clear. We can live with Grand Mole, right? Hit the Baguska, sell the RuneScape, power the Hammy, kill Jad, get the Fire Cape, profit. True. All right. There's no way, right? We go Neos. Neos. Fuse. Grand Mole always clears. You know what? You're right. Do we Aqua Dolphin here? Do we not save our Miracle Fusion? Sure. Why not? We'll go Aqua Dolphin. We'll discard Miracle Fusion. Never mind. End phase. All right. This is some super deep thinking for Silver 5. I know. This man overlaid his Colossus for Hope Harbinger, and I can do nothing. I can do nothing but you know, force his Thunder Dragon Dark back to hand, and then we take 3,000 damage. The Grand Mole back to hand is nice because it's going to be fine. Grand Mole probably not the best play. Yeah. Oh, hey. Lumina. That's awesome. No, we lose. We absolutely lose now. Big issue, actually, we would have been able to clear this board if I didn't send Grand Mole off of the NEOS fusion. If I sent any of the other ones, we go Grand Mole, we make our guy, not this guy. We make Grand Merge, we bounce, we go. What if he runs out of time? He could run out of time. If you had to choose, would you want a retrain of all the older NEOS fusions or a Trios of the Neospatians? Actually, a retrain of all the older NEOS fusions. I would want them to do something when they are shuffled back. For example, when this card is shuffled back into the extra deck, target card on the field, destroy. When this card is shuffled back into the deck, target a card on the field, or target a spell and trap card on the field, destroy. When this card is shuffled back into the extra deck, target a card on the field, negate its effects. Target a card on the field, bounce it back to hand, right? And you can see all those pretty clearly. We'd be going down the line. It'd be something like, when it's shuffled back, target a card. And it's very simple. It's all I'd want is for them to retrain them so that when they shuffle back, they do something. Because if they're going to keep the shuffle back effect, they need to do something. That's why I think the 3 fusions are so good, is because at least for Nebula NEOS and Storm NEOS, they do something, which is sick. Grand NEOS doesn't do anything, but that's fine. No, it does. Return all the cards to the hand. That's okay. You know, it's not that bad, right? Yeah, I don't think you had to play that turn specifically. Yeah, we didn't have anything really. We really didn't, but it's fine. Didn't he have game on board already? What is he doing? I think he's going to summon Access Code. I think he's going to Access Code, pop the 2 cards, kill. Yeah, it's crazy that they have to be shuffled back when a lot of them aren't very good in the first place. That's what I'm saying. Maybe I should have saved the Maxi when I get a guaranteed. Well, he only gets to pop 1. So I guess he pops the Grand Mole. He had to read Grand Mole. Hee hee. Yeah, Spirit NEOS, we've gone crazy here. Yeah, this is a big surrender. Dude! Okay, so first things first, what we're going to do is we're going to decrease the hand traps. This is probably going to be something we change later, but we're getting rid of 2 non-engine cards because we want to see more often engine cards or something that actually does something, right? And don't get me wrong, Ash Blossom and Maxi are very, very strong, but we have to do something. Okay, we win a die roll impossible now. We win a die roll like 3 times tonight, and it's gone. Whatever. Put him, wake up, you're E-Hero. Oh god, that would have been good that we've been able to save that last round. That's true. All right, we need to edit the deck a little more too. Imperm, evenly matched is fine. Okay. Okay. I can dig it. Just your coin toss luck and build for a blind second. That's not a bad idea. Instant contact is bad. It's bad for a lot of reasons, but that's fine. I guess we'll set. And we'll pass. Well, now we're just seeing a little too much engine. Maybe we can get rid of the Honest NEOS. Is Honest NEOS even needed? Not really. I mean, it can be, but no. Maybe another Cross Keeper. Cross Keeper actually is a second one. I've been missing that a lot. Uh-oh. Nebula Dragon. Blue Eyes. Uh-oh. It looks like I'm going to have to just call by the grave another card specifically. Yeah, he's going to go for an 8 here. I'm going to have to go for Call by the Grave on the Veiler. Yeah, you see Honest a lot for a 1-of? Dude, we see all of our 1-ofs a lot for 1-ofs. Isn't that crazy? 8 times in a row playing the trap trick support? Oh, that feels bad. Jagublion? Oh, Tachyon. Galaxy Tachyon. That's weird. Interesting. Am I getting punked? Battle phase for 300? He doesn't know. I'll take 300. Spear of Neos, let's go! Please! Blocked. Alright, thank God we pulled this off. Let's go with Spirit of Neos, activate the effect. I think we're grabbing an N Shuffle here. Technically, we don't have to grab an N Shuffle. We can grab something else, but N Shuffle I think gets us into the most line as possible. And he can't destroy the Spirit of Neos, which is great. Spirit of Flame Wingman as a concept. That'd be great. That'd actually be really funny. I liked it a lot. The Spirit of cards do open the gates for a lot, especially whenever, of course, they're like more battle-focused archetypes. Can you imagine a Spirit of Ojama? That'd be hilarious. Galaxy Eyes, Cypher Blade, Dragon. Sure. Target 1 card in the field, destroy it. That's okay. What should you detach him? That's cool. Spirit of Litmus, true. Oh, okay. Sure. The Blue Eyes Jet Dragon is gonna be interesting, but we'll see. Spirit of Winged Karibo, please. That would actually, I'm saying, Spirit of Winged Karibo would be so fun. Okay, so luckily, if we remove this Jet Dragon, we can Call by the Grave it for the easiest win of our life. I think this guy is fine. Okay, cool. Yeah, we're in there. Yeah, I think we're Gucci. All right, draw. Engage Neospace. That does a lot. Okay, let's go instant contact. Nope. I think we're always going into fusion monsters for the rest of this turn, so I think we'd go for engage Neospace. We'll discard the Honest Neos. Honest Neos, and we'll send to the graveyard. We learned a lesson last time. Dark Panther. Dealer. Maxi! Feels good. Actually, great we saved this Called By. Activate the effect of Called by the Grave on the Maximum C. Nice. Let's go. Okay. Maximum C out. Engage Neospace. Summon Spirit of Neos. And we add Polymerization. Spirit of Neos activates effect. Grab from our deck to our hand Neos Fusion, which is huge. We go for Instant Contact. Instant Contact, I really could go for something big right now. For like I don't know. I really could go for a winged, or Shining Neos Wingman. That'd be kind of fun. But instead, we're gonna go for, oh, actually, what, I can polymerize. Oh, that's right, I can polymerize here. Should I do that? No. We're gonna go for N Shuffle. N Shuffle, I'm gonna return to the deck. Flame Wingman to summon Stratos. Stratos activating effect, add a hero monster from our deck to our hand. Gonna add Prisma. Have not normal summoned yet, not to my knowledge. Normal summon the Prisma. Looks pretty good. We'll activate the effect of Prisma. Prisma, show Grand Neos. I'm breaking the rule. We're sending Grand Mole. I think we're going to clean this up now. Effect of Neos Fusion. Neos Fusion summon Rainbow Neos. Why are we not making shiny Neos? Well, because I'm really afraid of Blue Eyes Jet Dragon. So we're gonna shuffle back everything and then battle phase to clean this game up. Let's go! Spirit of Carbuncle? Dude, they'd be breaking Crystal Beast with the Spirit of Carbuncle card. There's no way. All right, keep on going. I'm saying let's go for silver, but we gotta keep on going somehow. How many die rolls? How many? Oh, hey. Counter's there. Add to the counter. What you got for us? 45 cards, 15 card extra deck. We do have NEOS Space Connector, which is kind of nice. Add for 2. Discard the Crosskeeper for effect. So we go for NEOS Space Connector. Effect activates. Gonna go for Aqua Dolphin, the natural. Aqua Dolphin effect, we're going to send to the graveyard Crosskeeper. Take a peek, sees. Uh-oh. It's Blackwing. We're gonna have to destroy Vata. If only I had a way to discard the other one, which is gonna be fine. All right, Predaplant Verts Anaconda. Send for 2. Gonna go for Predaplant Verts Anaconda, send for 2, send to Neos Fusion. I'm going to summon out Brave Neos. So I can get Neos, and I already made the mistake before. I'm just gonna send Flare Scarab. Boost the attack a little bit, get a little bit big. Nice. Activate the effect of Crosskeeper. We're going to banish, draw 2, put back this Rainbow Dark Dragon. Very useful. Very, very useful. This is the perfect timing for Honest Neos. End phase. Awesome. All right, that Vata was good. That was good. Okay. Didn't add Wake Up. We need to add Wake Up. I keep on forgetting to add Wake Up. That's fine. All right, we got an Ash Blossom. We can do some stuff with it. So, has the Dark Dragon done anything so far? Yeah, no. But add one card that mentions Blackwing Dragon from your deck to your hand. I feel like this is correct to Ash Blossom this. It's probably not, but is what it is. He's got other cards I know that can special summon from the hand, right? That's all that Blackwings do, which is kind of neat. Harp Feather Duster is going to be fine. Instant Contact's okay. Yep. Chris the Crack of Dawn. Six o'clock in the morning and I'm yawning. Yep, there's this. Okay. No tuners yet. That trap card in the back does something though. Right? We saw a trap card of some sort. Oh, that's right. No, we did see the Gale. We did see Gale. We saw Gale. Brave Neos. That's fine. We can still boost it to a pretty high amount. He can get into an 8, an 11. He can go for a 10, 11. He could probably synchro climb here. Or make us force our Honest Neos out, which is fine. Then I activate and proc the Brave Neos to add End Shuffle. Maybe I'm just overthinking this and I just need to play with feeling. Just need to catch a vibe, you know? We wait. We wait. Here we go. All right, now what? Rain Shooter. Target cards up to the number of Black Wings control. Destroy them. Okay. How can he activate this from the hand? Is that something that this can do? Oh, if you control 2 or more Blackwing monsters, you can... Oh, okay, wow. Oh, uh-oh. That's a problem. That's a problem. Oh, that's bad. Why can't our favorite contact work that way? That's a problem. Mm-hmm. I guess you could prompt this to do the tuner level 2. Mm-hmm. That's gonna have to be fine, unfortunately. I'm gonna have to use the NEOS fusion to protect my boy. And then pray. He can go into an 8 here, which we know he can get a lot from the 8s. Or he can just try to kill. We know they need a favorite Konami. We actually got Eternal Favorite, which is kind of neat. That's a card we can search with Brave with our new cards. It's kind of nice. Yeah, Favorite City. Ooh, Favorite City would be kind of fun. They play a lot into the trap card. Or play a lot into the equip spell. It'd be fun. Yeah, is he win if he played Onibimaru? Blackwing doesn't play anymore? Oh, I gotcha. What was he gonna do here? Go for a 6. Yeah, go for a 6 and then an 8. Interesting. Favorite Skyscraper. Ooh, favorite space. Favorite space would be kind of nice. Okay. Battle phase? Guys, we're facing off against Blackwings. We can actually say this. Damage step? Let's go, NEOS! All right, effective Brave NEOS. We can now draw. I think we have to do N shuffle to get our full combos going. Nice! Let's go! Damage step you, no damage step me. Nice. We avoided death. We avoided death. Maxi is amazing. Okay, cool. Anything to worry about? Anything we have to worry about? I don't think so. All right, we can get a Miracle Fusion, which I think is kind of nice. We can instant contact here. We can actually instant contact for quite a lot. So I think I'm gonna go for Sunrise. Because we do have a way to get back Sunrise with Miracle Fusion. Funny enough, I think. But I will be going N shuffle here. N shuffle. I'm going to shuffle back Brave NEOS. You did well. And summon out from our deck Spirit of NEOS. Then Spirit of NEOS activating its effect. We're going to add NEOS Fusion from our deck to our hand. Let's clean this up. Then we're going to activate the effect of N shuffle. Use N shuffle. We're going to shuffle back NEOS, and I think I'm going to select another card. No, just the NEOS for now. Draw. Prisma. Prisma's very nice. Okay, well, either way. Let's go for NEOS Fusion. NEOS Fusion. Summon out Rainbow NEOS. Lot of stuff here. Get Prisma. Insane. Charisma activating its effect. Going to reveal Magma Neos and Grand Mole. Effective Neos. Send when monster control. Shuffle the remnant back into the deck. Goodbye. And we win. Let's go, Silver 4. Oh my gosh. It's taken so long to go Silver 4. Change decks. No. Edit deck. Yeah, we gotta add Wake Up Your E-Hero. I don't think I have Wake Up. Whack Up. I don't have Wake Up Your E-Hero. Unfortunate. Can I get rid of 3 extra things to do it? Hold on. I got an idea. We do have gems now. We got 1,000 gems, right? More than 1,000 gems. Actually, we can receive all. 90 gems, not bad. We can go here, missions. We can receive all. Get all these guys. 100 gems, nice. Nice. The nib bundle, that's what I'm saying. Nib bundle. Purchase. Bad. Ooh. Whoa. Whoa. Noble Knights. Zombie Stein. Lightning Storm. And then this dumb card. That's crazy. Not bad. All right, pretty good. Actually, we can also get the other. We can also get the other bundle deal. We can get the We can get this bundle deal too. Yeah. Purchase. Isn't Isolde and some NEOS bills? Yeah, we already do have an Isolde, which is nice. Also, by the way, no ultra rares we found. Whatever. That's just more dust. Yeah. But yeah, there is Isoldes that we can get, which is nice. All right, back on our deck, edit deck, dismantle selected cards. Luckily, we pulled, are we ever gonna need 3 Lightning Storm? Probably not. We definitely don't need that guy. And we definitely don't need Zombie Stein. Dismantle. Wake Up Your E-Hero. On the board. In the deck, doing something. Okay, let's keep on going. It is the one card that we probably do need. Still going second. I don't. Okay. Should I want more Stratos instead? More Stratos might be fine, but there's less a reason to have Stratos versus Wake Up Your E-Hero. Oh, God. Oh, we can rip 2 cards out of the hand, if you guys want to do that. We can go Neo Space Connector. Effective Neo Space Connector. I think we can hand loop for 3. If this is a Ash Blossom, I think I do have to call by this. I unfortunately don't want to, but I will. I will. I will. We can hand loop twice. Actually 3 times if we're lucky. We'll go with Aqua Dolphin. We're gonna go with Aqua Dolphin. Discard the Neos. Rip the Picari Agnister. Okay. He has AI Strike, and I think he has the add spell from deck to hand card. If we play our cards right, we can't. No, there's no point. All right, Vertanaconda on the board. Effective Vertanaconda. I'm Giga Dead. I'm pretty sure we are Giga. We put the Neos in the graveyard. We are dead. I'm truly thinking like a silver player. All right, keep it going. finally went die roll. Let's go! Woo! So maybe I should have summoned NEOS in the first place, right? This hand's not bad. I do have End Shuffle, which does get me to a line. It's not the line, but it's a line. I can go Prisma. Prisma, activate its effect, send a NEOS guy, summon out a dude, get, yeah, big, I know, I'm saying on the big counter. Go Stratos. Stratos, add a hero, add a guy, summon 2 for that, right? For that search, go nuts. That's not a bad idea. I really gotta pee. Oh my gosh. All right, so Prisma, send, end shuffle, shuffle back, special, search. What does that get me? Gets me into nothing, I think. Stratos, miss, shuffle, engage, spirit. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have that, which is fine. All right, we're gonna go for Stratos. We probably could put 1 copy of Shadow Mist in the deck, right? That would be helpful. Add from deck to our hand. I think we're gonna add the Honest NEOS. That sounds like the best use of our time. We're then gonna go for, well, Polymerization. Polymerization for these two. No, end shuffle. End shuffle, shuffle back, go Stratos, Stratos, shuffle back. Go and get out Spirit of NEOS. Spirit of NEOS, activate its effect. Activate effect for NEOS to get out. NEOS Fusion would be interesting. I think probably wouldn't be too bad here. We can go for Engage NEOS Space, would also technically work here. Send, search. But no, NEOS Fusion is probably the best way to go. Then we go for NEOS Fusion. We go for NEOS Fusion, draw 2, and then we pray. And then I gotta go pee really bad. All right, Brave NEOS, Crosskeeper, NEOS. Go! 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 Crosskeeper effect, draw 2. Put back the Rainbow Dark Dragon, go! These are perfectly fine. Return, Rainbow Dark Dragon, go! All right, sure, effective end shuffle. Oh my God, draw a card. Go, go, that's really good. All right, set, end phase, toggle off, be right back. Oh my God, that was the longest pee I've ever had in my life. All right, toggle on. Hey, we're gonna lose this one. Oh, jeez. Come back to this. That's fine. I would not mind losing to Cyber Dragon. That's fine. Luckily, he can't kill my Brave NEOS that easily, which is good. Ugh. Guys, you guys won't believe how much we played around this Cyber Dragon Infinity. These 2 defense position monsters, in there. But we are actually mega dead. Cyber Dragon to the top would be a really cool series after NEOS. That one actually probably could get to Master. Somewhat. It's OTK machine, but that's fine. Yeah, at least we played around Infinity. That's what I'm saying. Once Clockwork Knight comes, absolutely. True, very true. Ojama, Emperor, Ojama to the top. Yeah, everyone's playing Kashtira trying to lock out zones? No. The OG lockout zone. Power Bond. That's going to be very interesting. Well, he can technically summon Chimera Tech Rampage with double the attack. I mean, is he going to do anything? I don't know. But we don't necessarily die here. What I would really like to do is I should have searched a Spirit of NEOS. That'd been really fun. Effect of, yep, send 2. I guess I can just cross out to thin out my deck a little bit. Maxi, because we don't really need it. Not in theory, really. See ya. All right. Ooh. Okay, so he can attack 3 times now. Maybe I'm not dead. Right? There's a world that we live here, and it's attack, live, attack, attack, attack. I only take 47. Yeah, we're still alive here. Unfortunately. Very much still alive here. Whoa, that was the wrong play. Yeah. Let's go. Be really funny. We actually probably could have gotten rid of something here. And then he just kills with this, is in a row. It's just an additional attack. He could have waited. He could have done a lot more damage here. That's fine. And then now Cyber Drive Infinity. We super live. Whoa, we super duper live. Okay, all right. Back row, that might be the trap card. Repair Plant. It's kind of obnoxious, but is what it is. Both effects of adding and shuffling back. I don't like that shuffle back. But maybe that shuffles back to add. Adds a core. Shuffles back core. Never mind. Evenly matched would be sick here. I think they didn't read that it was in a row. Also, 2100 damage is actually pretty nice. All right, let's draw. Mwah, beautiful. All right, that takes care of 1 interruption for us, and that's the back row, or trades for the Cyber Dragon Infinity. Turns out it trains for the back row. Boom. It's a cybernetic revolution. That's nice. Well, we can't do anything here. Right? Because we can't get this poly into the graveyard. We have to battle. You're only playing 1 poly? We've only needed 1 poly in the past. I guess maybe because of the 42. Well, let's just try it out. We'll do this. We'll send NEOS. What's the worst that can happen? You could crash, I guess. That's what I'm saying. Bait with Prisma? That's, yeah. Yeah, we're gonna have to. Okay. Battle phase? Attack? Damage step? NEOS? Target? Negates? Yeah. Yeah. You're very close. That's unfortunate. Is there anything else we could have really done there? I guess no, but that is what it is. No bait with poly? Yeah, we didn't have anything with poly that we can actually make. That the poly doesn't really get us anything with just 2 heroes. I guess we could play like the Shining. We could play the Xing. We could play a copy of the Shining. We have a lot of light heroes. So that wouldn't be a bad idea. And we would technically have to get rid of, like, listen, this Marine NEOS line doesn't really work, right? It can, but it's taking up 2 slots in our extra deck, because the idea would be we send NEOS, we go and we do hand loops. We don't really need the hand loops. Instead, I'm going to go for Absolute Zero, the Shining. That seems like it'd be good, right? Absolute Zero is usually going to work if we have Aqua Dolphin, which can help. Alternatively, if we summon Aqua Neos and set up for an Absolute Zero from the Miracle Fusion, that can also help with something like the Instant Contact. Shining is good for, I think, every situation where we run up like that, where we have light fusion monster. That I think is probably the best thing. And we could have cleared the Cyber Dragon Nova. I think we could have cleared it. I mean, either way. So I think that's what we predominantly run into, is something like this. Dark Escuriato wouldn't be a bad idea. But yeah, I'd say ditch the Convert Contact. It's clunky. Yeah, we really do need to ditch that. Maybe go for an Evenly, right? Better another Engage. Engage really does seem to be the best thing here, but we do see it enough to where it's not that big of an issue. Maybe a second Crosskeeper. Crosskeeper does come up enough where this doesn't seem too bad. And it would help us with our normal summons of stuff. 2 Poly. 2 Poly probably would be good, but I mean, are we going into summoning that much? Maybe. Maybe we are. That's not the worst thing in the world. Maybe a third 2 Cross and 2 Poly would work. Yeah, I think the Cross, at this point, we're playing the 2, technically we're playing 2 Cross with the Rhoda, which isn't bad. Connector? Yeah, I think Connector is still really good. It's still one of the better normal summons to have, honestly. Cut the Cross out? Oh no, Cross is insane. Crosskeeper is crazy. This guy is crazy, especially for just 1 card conversions with the Neos to draw stuff. It's a lot better than I thought, but yeah. Yeah, we don't even really go for the Verte. Yeah, Neo Space Connector, we can cut out 1. I think we'll keep 1 in the deck, a lot of one-ofs. But now we got to figure out 1 more card to put in. Third Ash? Oh, Cross out. Oh. Oh, yeah. Cross out's probably not that great. I gotcha. Protections of the elements can be a real help. Protection of the elements. Banish 1 face-up elemental hero monster you control until the end phase, negate the activation. I don't hate it. Don't hate it. Yeah, as long as you have E hero, you ain't getting blown up by a back row or evenly. Also true. That's true. We do have space for Shadow Mist. And technically a Dark Law. Blazeman and Shadow Mist are good picks. Blazeman might be better, actually. You know what's really funny? Instead of Protection of the Elements, we could even go with something you want to say say even nuttier. Is we do this. We go for 1 copy of Avion. Spirit of Neos grabs us the Avion. You guys want to do that for like a couple games? Right? Like we do this. We go Feather Storm. What's it called? I'm gonna search Avion. It's right here. Featherwind. We generate a copy of Featherwind. We put in a copy of Avion. Right? Do we just put in Burstinatrix too? Because it completes the line with Infernal Devicer. And then it also gives us the poly target. Right? This is starting to, yeah, if you want to get out, if you want to get out of trash, you're gonna have to play trash. True. It's going to be an E-hack? It kind of is. It kind of is going to be an E-hack. Right? So, like, you know, what do? We go Spirit of Neos. This special summons a normal monster from our... This adds Featherwind. Special summon the normal monster of Avion. We have plenty of ways to go into Honest Neos if we need to back this guy up. And we have all the rest of the combo to go into. Not the worst thing in the world, which is kind of funny. Protection of the Elements is better. It's just strictly better. Protection of the Elements is just strictly better. Is the Braids to Flare Scarab and Magma Neos worth the pace? It's kind of not, right? Like, technically taking out Flare Scarab would be the best thing, right? Captain Cope, bro, we are coping so hard on Avion control. This would be only for the clip, but Neos E-hack, yeah, it like if we take out Magma Neos, add 1 copy of Mask Change and 1 Darklaw, would this still be like a Neos deck? It seems like we're doing the thing we did last time where we just like took out all the Neos cards and made this thing like more hero card, right? With some Neos stuff in there, which I think is really funny and kind of works. So yeah, we do like Prisma's bad, Liquid or Solid, or Blazeman should replace him. I think Prisma is bad, and Prisma only gets us to the Cosmo Neos combo. But how often does that really happen? I actually don't know. For sure, though, replacing Flare Scarab and a Magma Neos with 1 copy of Darklaw. Neos is an elemental hero, that's true. And a Mask Change. And let's run it from here. Let's see if we can do it. Neos Kluger. We did run a Neos Kluger to get to Plat 2. Plat 2 Neos Kluger did work. We're going first. Wait, I'm doing the bad thing. Yeah, I'm formatting our deck to go first. We're losing every single die roll. We really just need to go second. Insane. Never mind, this hand's busted. Holy! Crosskeeper to Shadow Mist, engage to go everywhere. This is the hand of all time. Crosskeeper. Summon Shadow Mist. Shadow Mist effect. Add Mask Change. Go engage Neo Space. Discard Aqua Dolphin. Send Avion, because we, well, no. No. We're gonna do the cool thing. We'll go Prisma. We'll go for Spirit of Neos. Spirit of Neos on the board. Add a Polymerization. I'm with you. Activate the effect of Spirit of Neos. Add Featherwind. Effect of Spirit of Neos. Shuffle itself back. Summon Avion. Interestingly enough. Set 1. Set 2. Pass. We have established E-hack. Oh, what am I doing? What am I doing with my life? Oh my god. No. Okay, send 1 Stardust monster from the deck to the graveyard. This just prompts the Mask Change, right? And then we probably win because he scoops from here. That's what I'm saying. Unlimited power. This is a bad target for Mask Change, just in case he has an imperm. Right? He doesn't have an imperm now. That's not exactly what happens. He maybe drew into call by, maybe, but we'll see. Yeah, Featherwind's an Omni. No, Featherwind would have been a sweet Omni, but it's instead It's worse. So much worse. He could have Lightning Storm. I guess it doesn't matter. I have a negation. Mass Hero Blast. That actually, yeah. If more hands look like this, Mass Hero Blast might be good. This is turning to E-Hack. All right. I like Spear of NEOS here. Spear of NEOS gets us into stuff. Man, is E-Hack a viable? It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. I can't keep on convincing myself that Avion Control is real. But it kind of is, right? No. Unless... Eventually. Why no game music? The game music is on. I think it's just really low. It might be low than normal. Oop, wait. Dark Law prompt. Not bad. Not bad, I guess. We didn't get the other one, but E-Hack Spear of NEOS sauce is real. It's actually insane. How does he deal with E-Hack? This is funny. This is the best deck ever. The best deck ever is back, baby. That's right. That's right. First, again, we are getting blessed after Avion Control. This is just increasing my copium levels. Insane. All right, let me turn on the here. How about this? Is that better? Oh, this does nothing. He's probably playing Dragon Maids now that I'm really thinking about it. I guess I could set a card. Pass. If he attacks, it's fine. But no, I had the background music purposely kind of low, so when I go back in and edit, the background music isn't like sounding weird. But I do want it on the stream, which is fine. Bob's Wen, ST is wild for... That's true. And actually, Persona 5 background music would be nuts. Hieratic Seal of the Sun. Okay. It is the structure deck. It's the structure deck. Red MD. I guess I probably should do, like, Call by the Grave here. I think that's fine. Okay. Check some dragon. Cool. Set a card. Battle phase. Spear of NEOS. Yeah, it's so where they can add the music later, but also the key point is that like the real thing is that whenever I guess I can go for engage Neo space. I'll go for Neo Fusion. Is that the real reason is because when you're doing a bunch of edits and you're editing someone talking or editing out parts of gameplay or zooming in or doing something like that, what you end up having is that the background music clips differently. And so you have like this complete train of thought, right? If I pause for a bit and then cut out my pausing, but the background music is still going, when I cut my train of thought, it sounds like a full sentence, but the background music is getting bits and bobs incomplete. And then sometimes it can clash with music that is being played over it. And that's when I think things start to sound bad, right? That's generally what that is. Which yeah, it's kind of cool, but it is kind of rough. Let's go with Neo-Spacian Dark Panther for the normal summon. I'm gonna normal summon this, that way I can actually take care of that back row. The back row is probably just probably the Dragon Maid trap for sure. Hello, Rescue Rabbit. Oh, nope. It's Castle the Dragon. Once per turn, banish one dragon monster and target one monster you controls. It gains that 700 attack until the end of this phase. That is adorable. Okay. End Shuffle. End Shuffle, get rid of NEOS, Spacey, and Dark Panther. We're gonna end up summoning out Spirit of NEOS. Spirit of NEOS. Spirit of NEOS effect activates effect. We're going to get from our deck to our hand instant contact. So, asking again, are you going to, nice win, are you going to make new videos regularly someday? Hopefully this will be the start. Well, earlier, we had a recorded video earlier that was about the card stuff. That's gonna be the first. Secondly, we would want to get back on NEOS to the top. And then lastly, third, a surprise new series. That's kind of an old series, but yes, that is the hope. I also plan on doing clips, and I'm trying to get back into the swing of it for sure. For sure. We can make a tier with this board. Actually, that is 100% true. Yes, hold to YouTube madness, I'm saying. We're streaming here. We're streamers, for sure. But fantastic stream tonight. Thank you, Louis Plays. Thank you so much. Have a good rest of your night. Get some sleep. Arms like Wildheart. I appreciate you hanging out with us today, and we're coming back for the return of NEOS to the top. Again, we're very, very close to getting to where we need to be. So hopefully, let's see, this is a 60 card list, right? Nope, 40 to 14. Okay. Fun. All right, let's go for Engage Neospace. Send Dark Panther. Oh, so good. Thank you. Send Shadow Mist. Thank you. Summon Spirit of NEOS. Awesome. Add Poly. Add Poly. Activate the effect of Shadow Mist. Activate the effect of Spirit of NEOS. Feels good. Feels good. Oh my gosh. Feels even better. Good victory. Do you ever duel viewers? I've done 1 or 2 viewer like stuff for the NR event, I think, is what we ended up doing, but not in a lot. I don't typically do. I might though sometime soon. I do have an idea to get into better practice with either Neo stuff or have a couple ideas for like tournament stuff. It's all coming together, but yeah, eventually I might do some like viewer duel days. Okay, well, Engage Neospace is gonna have to do a lot here, and 11 card extra deck, 47 card main. Let's see if we can get past this. We sent Grandma last time. That's rough. Oh, thank God. All right, Spirit of NEOS on the board. Add Poly. Then, Spirit of NEOS activates effect. From deck to the hand, we can add End Shuffle. Does that get us anything? Technically, this gets us a Dark Law. And Dark Law is pretty solid. Or we can get Featherwind. NEOS Fusion does end up getting us a lot here, but I think End Shuffle actually gets us into a Dark Law setup, which is gonna be nice. Let's go with a End Shuffle. End Shuffle effect, we're going to Spirit of NEOS, shuffle back, summon out Stratos in attack position, because why not? Doesn't really matter all too much for this guy. Gonna go for Stratos effect, add a hero monster from deck to hand. Then we're gonna go and special summon out Shadow Mist, or add Shadow Mist to the hand, rather, excuse me. We're going to active effective End Shuffle. We'll draw the extra card here. Probably should have saved this for when we eventually dump a NEOS to the graveyard, but the Honest NEOS grab will be very nice off the Shadow Mist. Anyways, NEOS Fusion is insane. Never mind. We're golden. Effect of or normal summon the Shadow Mist. We're going to go for a NEOS Fusion here. We'll get to draw 2 cards anyways. Absolutely insane. Gonna go for NEOS, Brave NEOS, with Crosskeeper and NEOS. Boop. Crosskeeper. Draw 2. Draw. Unfortunate. Unfortunate I have to put you back in the deck, Elemental here, Avion. But that's okay. Alright, end phase. Ooh. I'm saying. It's so brover. I'm saying. Alright, we're gonna drop the Maxi in the battle phase. Alright, let's go. Yeah, so let's drop some games now, so we'll see the real NEOS decks. That's true. Actually true. Maxi over Avion. Not a bad example. Also, we're gonna unfortunately get hit with this massive Raigeki. That is an insane Raigeki for all it's worth. That's okay. Adding to our hand, we're gonna go for Shadow Mist effect. We're going to not die here, and we're gonna add the Spirit of NEOS. Yeah, dropping the Maxi and going for Avion would have been insane. Actually, that would have worked. That would have worked going for the Avion setup. That would have made us live. I guess Ash Blossom this. It's fine. Like, they have to go for 4. Yeah, I would have dual juiced if it didn't see your hand. Oh, actually, did we actually run into each other? That's crazy. Oh. Interesting. Gangaku Punk. Prisma. Prisma's pretty useful. Polymerization gets us into what? Gets us into double shining for something. Not really super necessary, I guess. And we have a back row to deal with. That's kind of rough, but not the end of the world. We can go for a Miracle Fusion here, right? Go for the Shining. I think that's not a bad idea. Alternatively, we go and destroy the Wild Picking, right? Maybe. Let's go for Miracle Fusion. One set monster or one face-up monster you control destroys the card. That, I guess, solves our issue for the most part. This Miracle Fusion will be grabbing Sunrise by banishing the Stratos and the Shadow Mist. Wake Up. I did think about going for Wake Up Your E-Hero here. Not gonna lie. Just because, but I think because that thing's gonna go nuts, we're gonna have a bad time. Instead, I'm just gonna go for... Again, we don't have enough to save for this next turn. We'll be able to clear the board, but leave him with 2 cards in hand. That's gonna be a little rough. We can't do enough damage, so I'm gonna save the Poly. But we'll go Battle Phase here. We'll go for Prisma in. We'll activate the effect of Sunrise. We'll pop the Wild. Oh. That's fine. Main Phase 2. I guess we can go for a NEOS Fusion. We can't go for NEOS Fusion. But instead we can grab Avion. We can go for... We can go for Infernal Device or go for Avion. Avion, go for what? That's fine. We'll go for Prisma. We'll thin out the deck a bit. We'll reveal Aqua Neos. Go here. And pass. Alright, we're leaving with 1 card. It's gonna be unfortunate, but we do. I guess we could have maybe destroyed the Shirakusai, and that may have been a little better. Oh, God. Hydro Tortoise. Cool. I don't think I've actually ever seen this card before. Yeah, adding the... adding the 1 Shadow Mist and Mass Change added a lot to this deck. Yeah, actually, it really did. It did add a lot to the advantage. I mean, it really does. One copy of Shadow Mist with a cop with engaged Neo space at all is an insanely good thing. I think we're out of Dark Heroes, actually. Not necessarily. Going for 2, the Punk Jam Dragon Drive. Oh, no. Celestial. So, interesting. Blue Cyrus. That's fascinating. Okay. I think we're going to pop the back row and prompt the Spirit of Neos. Prompt back row, go Spirit of Neos. Pop the back row. Go Spirit of Neos. Effective Spirit of Neos. We're going to grab from our deck to our hand, more than likely, this Instant Contact. It's probably going to do us the best. Otherwise, we can go for Favorite Contact and go nuts, but this Instant Contact's going to probably be fine. Loses 2,400. Celestial Wolf Lord Blue Cyrus. Attacking. Doesn't lose. It's not going to be that big. Main phase 2. End phase. All right, let's go. Draw. End shuffle. End shuffle's not that bad. In fact, I like end shuffle a lot. Going for end shuffle. We're going to shuffle back Prisma. Going to summon out Spirit of Neos. Grand Mole cleared. I just realized Grand Mole cleared. Gonna go for Spirit of Neos effect. Spirit of Neos effect. Add from deck to hand a Neos fusion. I don't know if it's gonna do me much. Let's go! Big GG. Grand Mole I think wouldn't be able to do it, but also fine. Nice, very cool. All right, keep it going. Uh-oh. Dark Magician potentially incoming, my worst matchup. Almost a gold, I'm saying. That's probably what we're gonna have to do. Draw. Our hand is pretty good. Crosskeeper's gonna add a lot to this. Add it to the counter, by the way. Rainbow Dragon. 5 cards in hand. Okay, so he legitimately has a Max C or something. That's okay. And Crosskeeper effect. Boop, boop. Max C. Let's go ahead. It's fine. Yeah. Max C is good here. Is there any way I can set up I can, actually. So I can summon out Spirit of Neos, right? He draws 1 card. I go for Spirit of Neos effect. Add from my deck to my hand an Instant Contact and go Favorite Contact. And go Favorite Contact and we draw 2 cards in his turn. Or we can go Featherwind and Prey. That'd be really funny. Instant Contact's not the worst idea here. We can go Instant Contact, he draws another card. What's he gonna do? Right, go 2, search. 2, search, go. Favorite Contact again. Neos Fusion. Instant Contact gets us into Heroes. Search Aqua Dolphin. And I can't actually search Aqua Dolphin. I can only search Aqua Dolphin, which is not going to be enough for something. I can search Dark Panther, which does allow me to get into like a Favorite Contact next turn. The end of the world. I think we just place our bets on drawing 2 extra cards. And we pray that's enough. Otherwise, we get a Featherwind and we go for a negation. Yeah, Neos Pilot, play every Neos boss monster card. That would be insane. We still haven't done our triple Neos Fusion challenge, which now we can do with Favorite Contact much easier. This sucks. I think we got to engage Neospace. And then we give him 1 more card, but that's going to have to be fine. We send Grand Mole. We send Shadow Mist. We special summon out Aqua Dolphin. Add Poly. Shadow Mist search effect. Search for Stratos. Stratos on the board. Effect of Stratos. Add a hero. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 cards. We add Avion. We effect of Aqua Dolphin. Pitch the Avion. We take a look at the hand. It's, oh no! 3 hero lives, mass change, super poly. Oh, we're losing. We are just losing. It's so over. Jesus. Yeah, we just lose, bro. Took a peek at the hand. Oh my gosh. We stared into the abyss and the abyss stared back. That's cool. Royal Rare on the hero lives. That's nice. Well, it's bound to happen. Royal Rare on the hero lives. That's a-okay. Big boy deck. 60 card deck with a 13 card extra deck. We do have an evenly matched and an imperm, which is going to be nice. I think if we go NEOS Fusion here, we're going to have to set the imperm and pass. So we'll go for Brave NEOS. We'll send this, draw 2, and pray for the best. Yeah, you stared in the abyss and the abyss flipped you off. I'm saying, dude. What happened? All right, Crosskeeper effect. We'll go Rainbow Dragon, shuffle that back, add it to the counter. Ooh. Yeah, this is would have been a good going first hand. I think we're gonna go for Stratos. Effective Stratos, add a hero monster from deck to hand. I'm gonna add the Spirit of NEOS. That way we don't die. Set, pass. It's unassuming, but it's got some stuff to it. Plus we maintain card advantage. Technically we're +1, or we're even right now, but whatever. Fountain in the Sky. When a light monster is destroyed by battle and sent to the graveyard, you can remove that monster from play. Gain life points equal to its attack. Oh. Okay. Okay. This is Dragon Link, right? Am I getting punked? Is this just Dragon Link with the guise of 1 level 4 Axe Dragonet? Is this a stall deck? It kind of seems like it. Weird, but okay. We're going to go for Spirit of NEOS. Spirit of NEOS activates effects. We're going to add Spirit of NEOS. We're going to add to hand a NEOS Fusion. Dragon Link at home. I'm saying, where's Newt when we need him? That's cool. Okay. The back row does scare me a little bit. Gnarly normal summon. Holy. Okay. We're gonna go for end shuffle here. Insane normal summon. Con attack changes battle position. When it leaves the field, destroy this card. I mean, I think I was gonna do this one anyways, so that's fine. Shuffle from the deck. I'm gonna do Spirit of NEOS. Spirit of NEOS, activate its effect. Add from deck to hand an instant contact. Feels pretty good. All right, I'm going to style now. We are going to go for this. We're gonna go for Flame Wingman. Boom, on the board. Then we're going to activate the effect of N Shuffle. N Shuffle, gonna go ahead and shuffle back NEOS. That way we can save that for later. N Shuffle draws good. Luckily we didn't draw NEOS. Normal summon Shadow Mist. Effective mask change. Mask change, send Shadow Mist. Summon Dark Law. Very cool. Gonna go for Shadow Mist. Shadow Mist effect adding Honest NEOS. Then I'm going to change the texture. All right, battle phase. Avion in. Acting the effect of Honest NEOS. Boosting Avion. 26 plus. That's right, it has to send a graveyard for that. That's right. That was fun. Ooh, all right. Keep on going. Why do I feel like we had better time in gold last time than we did now? Maybe it's just because we're in the ranks where this stuff sort of happens. But we are so close. All right, going second again. Feels good. We're going first. That's a bad sign. Why did it do that? Pretty good. Honestly, not bad. Grand Mole clears. We also have a lot we can do here. 5-card extra deck with 5 cards in hand. Do you think he crafted a Max C for some reason? Not sure. Can we add Sparkman and Shining Flare Wingman? No, that'd be really fun. We really could start playing our Modern Jaden deck. I just noticed there's something else on my screen. I was like, what are those thumbnails? All right. Go for Rhoda. Rhoda, we're going to add from our deck to our hand. No. We're going to go add in... Well, actually, now that I think about it, we can grab Space Connector. Space Connector, kind of huge. We're going to go for Space Connector effect, activate the effect of Space Connector. Grab from our deck to our hand, or summon out an Aqua Dolphin. Take a peek at what we're looking at. Discard the Grand Mole. Don't worry, I can summon him back. We are dealing with Scare Claw. Inflict piercing damage. Scare Claw. Interesting. Very interesting. Stratos would have been okay, but what is it? Like, Stratos doesn't really get us anything, so we're just gonna go for these two and go for Verte. We know he doesn't have anything to stop our Max C, so we are gonna prompt that in the end phase, or during the whatever phase we need to. Send Neos, send Cross Keeper, and Brave Neos on. Brave Neos. Effective Crosskeeper, draw 2. Probably put back the Miracle Fusion. Nope. We're going to put back the Featherwind. We are a coward, so setting the Imperm and passing. All right, during their draw phase. Maxi. Nice. Very cool. Semi-phase. Main phase 1. Battle phase? No. That'd be insane. Rhoda. Okay, we knew Rhoda was coming. They had Rhoda, they had Dog, they had the one... They had Rhoda, they had 2 balloons. They had... We knew they had a copy of this. Okay, there's Ballone. Post Ballone. Hello, Scareclaw. Draw a card, not bad. Scareclaw effect. Yep. This is the one that we do have to imperm, unfortunately. I think he can still rank up here, but we're kind of fine with that because we do want to gain card advantage from this. We want to force him to special and then go and then max on card advantage. Draw Avion, of course. Like, can we actually out the Link 3? The Link 3 Baguska? Probably. Straddle. What's Straddle do? Target 1, from the monster controls. It gains attack and then loses the other one. Okay. Set 1 pass. Interesting. Oh, of course. Of course we did. And we can't use Miracle Fusion here. Yeah, I dropped Neo Space Connector from the NEOS deck and it doesn't seem to be worth it. Yeah, less and less it seems to be worth it. The Neo-Spacians still do stuff on their own, but the one connector, it seems like it's fine for some reason. All right, try Heart. Draw. End Shuffle's good if we live. End Shuffle is good if we live. Add 1 Scareclaw monster from your deck to your hand. Okay. Maybe we should have saved the Imperm for Try Heart on my turn. Okay, does piercing damage. Oh, Astra. What does Astra do? Evenly matched. Huge. Maybe we let this go through. Maybe we let that go through. If he has any way at all to special summon. Up to the number of defense position Scareclaw monsters you control with different names. Oh, okay, that's good. And also we have Spirit of NEOS, which is gonna be great. Unless we get OTK'd here. That is not unlikely. Holy shit. We just lost. Yeah, that feels great. Awesome. Could we have done something better there? We only need one more. Wait. That's right. Neo Space Connector, cut him out. Okay. The Featherwind is really funny, so we're going to keep it in. But I don't know. Yeah. End Shuffle, Engage, and Crosskeeper replace my connector in my deck. Yeah, I'm thinking another End Shuffle. Because End Shuffle does get us into our lock combo a lot easier. So, which is fine. Again, why are we having such a hard time ranking up? It's really interesting. Connector is a really good card, but just not necessarily in the NEOS deck. Add Liquid. Oh, Liquid actually wouldn't be a bad option either. Oh god. Hey, look, we have E-Hack. Do you think this is gonna work? Honest Neos is very much cuttable. I think cutting out Honest Neos and putting in a Liquid is probably gonna be the play. We lean a little more heavier on the Neos on the hero stuff than the Neos stuff, and maybe that's what we have to end up doing. Raigeki! Oh! Haha. Beat my 1000 vanilla. I'm sure you're confused. Well, hopefully we don't die here. And we can just evenly match him for 1 billion. Never mind, it's Cyber Dragon. Well... Ash. What happens if it's Ash? Call by the Grave. Interesting. Thank you for the duel. Have a nice day. Yeah, I guess this gives us time to put in a Liquid Soldier. Yeah, Featherwind out of there, and then Avion out of there. I guess we're going to have to put in a copy of Liquid Soldier. Oop. Cyber Dragons are the superior GX deck. I kind of agree. I know heroes are really good and heroes are sick, but Cyber Dragons hold a special place in my heart, and they are absolutely the best deck in GX. Without a doubt. Maybe. Of the anime. But they are so good. And they've been good for a while. Oh, John better? Never mind. My mistake. Rainbow NEOS. Awesome. That's fine. We're going to go with NEOS Fusion. Brave NEOS? I think we unfortunately have to go for Brave NEOS. Brave NEOS on the board. Draw 2, put back 1. Effective Crosskeeper. Hopefully draw into like a Stratos. Oh! Bystials. Okay, we're boned. We are actually boned. That's not that bad though, because what? It's not going to prompt another Bystial on his turn. That's pretty solid. That's insanely solid. Holy. Because you know what we can do? If he starts getting wise, we can just summon Nebula NEOS on him and shuffle back the NEOS. That's crazy. That was really good. That was awesome. We can gate a card. We can draw a lot of cards. So we're going to have to wait and then go. Unfortunately, we don't get the banish effect from this, but that's kind of fine. So, yeah, Cyber Dragons are one-trick ponies. After playing Cyber Dragons, I rarely lose to them. Yeah, Cyber Dragons are one trick, but they do that one trick very, very well. Okay, so Punk with Bystials. That's about right. Luckily, our Imperm should be able to save us on something. We can prompt the favorite contact to maybe draw into like a Max C or something. I'm gonna wait till he has like maybe 3-4 cards on the board. So that's 1. And then maybe we go for another. Yeah, maybe 3. If I can get 4. If I can get 4, I'll be happy. That's fine. Psyframe. Is this what? Excuse? Summon Zayaman. Zayaman's fine. I think I'm gonna have to imperm the Zayaman, unfortunately. I'm gonna leave him with the 2 cards in the hand. But this is the correct way to go. He has an availability for a 9 here, which is fine. But I'm gonna have to wait. So I'm leaving with the 2 cards in hand. He has some extenders. He hasn't normal summoned yet, so very strong off the gate. Aside from Gear Alpha, it makes me concerned, though. Ah, okay. This is fine. Target the Saronir. Becomes a level 1 tuner. Interesting. What do you guys think? Do you guys think it comes level 4 for a 10? This is the time. Yep. 110% of the time. Replace our entire hand and draw 3. This is about as good as it gets. Unless he has an Ash Blossom for some reason. We are always losing, I guess, but for some reason, the Ash Blossom. That's incredible. No way. Man had everything. He had a Bystial. Insane. What? I'm Zane. Sarnier, I guess he can go. Hate the pile deck so much. It's just so crazy. It has so much util. We can crash into the Baron with the Nebula NEOS, which is nice. The favorite contact, or the NEOS Fusion is going to be able to save us for one thing, then you can swing into the Baron, which is fine. Yeah, the Bestial Lubellion is going to be interesting, but whatever. What you targeting? That's fine. Yeah, we probably save this. He can negate and destroy the bounce back anyways, right? That's going to be a problem because this isn't a mandatory effect. Yeah, he's going to read it and be like, oh, that's an issue. I forgot about that. I saved it for a reason when I should have just let it go. He goes for here. I save that. I go for my turn. Draw. And it's an even match. That's great. What are the odds? What are the odds I can get a good prompt of this evenly matched? He does go into a Punk, a Zayaman at this point, which I think is going to be useless. We can't convert off of just the evenly matched, unfortunately. That sucks. So have you seen the Starve Dragon tech with Artifact Durandal and Joran Lockbird? I haven't. What's the tech with Durandal and Joran Lockbird? Why is it so hard for us to win one more game? Are we just getting unlucky? Do I need to run 3 Ash? No, I had Ash that turn. Just unlucky, I guess. Honest Neos, I'll run 3 Maxi. Sounds good. We need 3 more games and we're over. What's going on, Joshua? Hello. Hello, hello. Glad to have you here. Thank you so much for joining. Yeah, we are struggling for some reason. Which, maybe just bad hands. I don't know. Decent going first hand. Evenly matches is great for going second. They do have a full normal card, a full normal deck. We got Feather Duster, Poly, Crosskeeper, evenly. Let's rock. Durandal is a rank 5 that shuffles both players' hands back and draws cards equally to change role. Oh, that's actually really interesting. Durandal. Oh, Durandal, not Durandal. Oh, man, no, maybe it's still Durandal. Interesting. Can just dive into the stuff with your kind of list. It's just bad hands, really. Yeah, it's this feels so bad. We should be able to OTK here, though, right? Crosskeeper. They have Maxi. No, I guess not. Maybe it's Numeron. I'm thinking it's Numeron. Go for Spear of Neos. Spear of Neos. I am going to add from my deck to my hand the Engage Neo space. I'm gonna rip a card out of his hand. I'm too afraid of whatever this is, and I'm rearing to go here. Gonna do this. Send Grand Mole. It's incorrect to do. Send the Shadow Mist. Right. Luckily, we have a second Poly we can add, which is hilarious. Special summon out the Aqua Dolphin. Add Poly. Activate Shadow Mist. Oh, no, maybe it was a Bestial, actually. I'm thinking about it. Gonna go for Stratos. Activate the effect of Aqua Dolphin, discard a Poly. Nope, it's a... Oh. Oh, okay, he's got nothing. Awesome. Okay, we're gonna go for Stratos. Stratos activate. Add a hero monster from deck to hand. We're gonna add the lick. Never mind. Okay. 2 more games, and we're free from our Neos prison. I mean, fun Neos. The malding has begun. Ooh. Yeah, build up some boss monsters harder, or into a certain deck type that like hand loop. Yeah, that's kind of the thing with Neos that's kind of hard, right? Is that either you're going for like a straight OTK strategy, which other decks just do better, or you're going for specifically like Cosmo Neos Turbo. Like, and technically this deck is Cosmo Neos Turbo to some extent, which I kind of like, but it's not as good. Ooh, also real Ash Blossom. Oh, that's unfortunate. Let's think here. I can go Prisma. Activate the effect of Prisma. Prisma, send a graveyard and reveal the Nebula Neos. Send the Dark Panther. Learn my lesson. Then we're going to go for an End Shuffle. End Shuffle, activating the effect. We're going to send Prisma to the graveyard. We're going to summon out maybe Stratos. Really could go Shadow Mist. Now instead I'm going to go for Spirit of Neos. Spirit of Neos, activating the effect of Spirit of Neos. Spirit of Neos, activating the effect, going to go for an Engage Neospace. Favorite Contact seems like it's the right way to go. Favorite Contact. Favorite Contact seems like it would be A-OK, is just fine. Then I think what we can do now is we are not locked into fusions or anything, which is great. I think what we can do is go for Spirit of Neos. Spirit of Neos, activate its effect, shuffle itself back, summon out the Neos. Then we go for Instant Contact. Instant Contact effect. We're going to go ahead and special summon out Flame Wingman. We're then going to go for a Link 2 for Infernal Devicer. Now, I can't search both Grand Mole and Aqua Dolphin. There's unfortunately nothing I can do with that. But I can search the Grand Mole, which is going to be super nice, allowing me to add Grand Mole from deck to hand. Then, what I really can do is activate the effect of End Shuffle. End Shuffle's effect, I can shuffle that back to the deck. We can shuffle back just the Neos, no other card. Shuffle, draw. Maxi is insane. I love it. Oh my gosh, it's so good. Then we can activate Neos Fusion. Now, thing we can do, we can summon, we're summoning Brave Neos. We can either go for Neos, right? Or we can lock them out of the game. So we can go for Flame Wingman. We can go for Shiny Neos Wingman, or we can lock them out of the game. But the cool part is we do get to draw 2. We have the Maxi anyways. We do have a Shiny Neos Wingman that we can throw out there. That's not that bad of an idea. I'm going to go for Neos. I'm going to send for Cross Keeper. Send both. Go for a Brave Neos in defense. Draw an extra 2. Put back something. Interesting. The Engage Neo space seems like it'd be better for next turn. So we'll send this. Going to set the Hero Lives. Go nuts. Yeah, Neos Cross to draw the 2 is probably better for just overall card advantage. Plus, we still have the pop. We have an ability to go into Cosmo Neos if we really wanted to. So I think we're chilling. Let's go nuts, Antonio. Hello. Refreshing not deal with Maxi and Ash. That's true. The light event, I think we're going to play Cyber Dragons. I think that's the idea we're going to go with, which is kind of nice. I like that. Albaz. That's fine. It's fine. That's okay. We get rid of Brave Neos. That sucks. That sucks. He gets Mirror Jade. I guess I can pop Mirror Jade, but it's, you know, that's gonna be bad. No, that's fine. Maybe we should have just locked him out of the game. Been really good. Now we're thinking about it. That's okay. He's gonna have to like banish to destroy, try to OTK us, which he can't because we have the favorite contact. So we're chilling. We also have the call by, I guess, for some reason. Branded. Branded is pretty good. Poly. For a fuse of what, I guess? Guardian Chimera? Why didn't you use favorite? We can't use favorite to destroy. I guess we could have shuffled back the something, but it wouldn't have worked out, unfortunately. Blaze Dragon. Okay, now we're getting good. Yep, that's also pretty good. Dramaturge is not bad. Negate the effects until the end of this turn. That's unfortunate. This is even better, though. Sending him. I think we're gonna be fine. We could do Nebula Neos to draw. We're gonna be adding a card. Boom. We could draw and hope we get Spirit of Neos. That's not a bad idea. We have a lot to clear the board for next turn. I guess this would be getting negated though, right? Except during the damage step. Yeah, I think we have to go for damage step, right? Declared battle. Battle step. I guess we can't do that either. That's fine. I'm just gonna go. We're gonna go for favorite contact. Take 600 damage. That sucks. Go for Nebula Neos? Shiny Neos Wingman is probably just the better idea. Show 2. Go face. Huge. 3,100. Can't be beaten out by guys. That's fine. Neos Wingman. Effective Neos Wingman. Procs before, actually, which is nice. We get to kill Mirror Jade, kill the Dramaturge. I feel like that's a wrong thing to do because that leaves a Despia in the graveyard for anything. I think maybe we do the Blazing Mirror Dragon instead. Which is fine. We get the effects. We still live for a turn. That's fine. It destroys the Shiny Neos Wingman, which does suck. Yeah, that's not really going to do much, though. And that effect doesn't really activate. It's more for, I guess, the fusion material. Yeah, that's fine. We also still draw an extra card. Unless he's going for what? Branded. Oh, it's for the Bestial. That's pretty good. Adding a Bestial from hand to hand. We have 2 dark, 1 light, 1 dark monster in the graveyard. Magnamut, it's pretty big. Special Summons all, though. We're going to have a big body on board. Hopefully get into like an evenly matched. Evenly matched would be great. But who knows? Yep. Bestial Magnamut. Magnamut. Yep, Brave Neos, goodbye. Did know that. Felt bad. And Call by the Grave. Call by the Grave is pretty big for our turn. Specifically for the branded and red that he's about to have. So that's fine. Gonna go for 2. I think we're okay, right? Branded Fusion. Oh. Okay. Yes. Big chillin'. Yeah, Neos feels more. Yeah. That's why I was like, I think we're fine. The Neos Wingman will protect the Neos, which is incredible. Baldrake is bad, but not as bad as it could be. So now we just need to go big. That's huge. End shuffle. Or engage Neospace. Discarding Shadow Mist. Sending to the graveyard Aqua Dolphin. We're about to go nuts. Yep, that's fine. Totally okay. That's gonna have to be okay. We don't get the search here, which is okay, but we just have to body. Baldrake's gonna be nuts as well. banishing guys, but that's gonna be fine. Gonna go add this at the poly. Do you have Wake Up? We do have Wake Up. We're gonna have to go for Spirit of Neos. Adding from deck to hand, Neos. Fusion. Now we have to go. Okay. So here's the thing. We have to wait until if we get Rainbow Neos, we're fine. Right? The problem is that if he sends back something, he can negate something. Grand Mole technically clears here too. Right? Because Grand Mole, we can normal summon, bounce back. No, that doesn't quite work here. We're gonna go for polymerization. Yeah, polymerization. We have to go for Sunrise. Prisma, Neos. Beef up our bodies. Go for Shining. It's gonna prompt the Baldrake or it's gonna prompt the Dramaturge. One of the two. Okay, that's fine. That's okay. Both! He did both! All right. Okay, well, I guess that's all we can really do. Oh no. If we want to do Miracle Fusion, we can do Wake Up Your E hero, which can this card attack directly? Can attack on monsters per the battle phase. So does it really get us anything more? Not really, right? I mean, no, what am I doing? We have Ab-Zero. We go Miracle Fusion. Miracle Fusion, we summon Elemental Hero. Absolute Zero. Onto the board. Then we activate Neos Fusion. And we send out Rainbow Neos. It's over. Oh my gosh, it's over. Now, we can destroy everything by going Rainbow Neos, but I think instead I'm just going to go for safety. And the good part about all this is that Grand Mole clears, baby. See you later. Into the battle phase, the big buff arms of Rainbow Neos. And the 3100 of Shining Neos Wingman. And Absolute Zero to take us on home, baby. Oh god, yeah, woo, let's go! We're gonna have to probably face a lot of Branded on the way up, and Bestial Branded specifically, so that's nice. All right, one more game. One more game. One more game. Okay, of course we're going second on this one, that makes sense. Gonna be fine. Hand is decent for going second. We have an Instant Contact for an End Shuffle, Mass Change for Liquid Soldier. They're not playing Acid. Foolish Burial Goods. All right, what you got for me? 15 card extra deck to normal amount of size. He's got the Aluber. He's got the Aluber icon, so he's a nerd. I mean, cash. Dude, cash actually makes it all. Oh god, it's Tier Element. Should we just auto surrender? It's not really worth playing this one out, right? I mean, it can be. Depends what he drew. He bricked. Let's go! And that's game. Gold 5 with Neos to the top. The 5-hour speed run Yo, what's going on, Kilvoon? Hello. Hello. How you doing? Oh, man, I'm tired. We've been streaming for 5 hours straight. And, I've been playing NEOS for a lot of that time. We just got to gold 5. From rookie 2 to gold 5. We didn't go on a win streak, but we lost actually a good amount of matches. I'm not gonna lie, we lost so many more matches than I thought. Oh my god. Thank you. Thank you for giving it to me. We take those. So this is the deck. This is what we end up going with at the moment, because the more and more we played a NEOS variant, we ended up going for something that resembled more of like a hero NEOS strategy, but still incorporating the things with the NEOS engine that we can play that are the good parts, like Nebula NEOS and Cosmo NEOS. I think it's pretty good for the most part, but we're gonna have to make some choices later, I'm sure, to really beef up on thinking the hero engine. But so far, this will allow us to do some Cosmo NEOS turn 1s and maybe some Nebula NEOS or Shining NEOS Wingman stuff later. I cannot wait for the new Flame Wingman to become a Master Duel, because that's going to be a game changer. As intended, I'm saying. So, this session was productive, and hopefully the next time that we can rank up into Platinum. Now, I'm not going to hold my breath. I'm not going to try to do it in one sitting like I did now, but at least we're back to a starting point with NEOS, from rookie to gold. Only 5 hours. But we'll see. But yeah, never saw you stream this late. Back in the day, I used to start my stream at 10 and end my stream at 2. Like, I used to stream for like 4 hours and end my stream like 1 o'clock or 2 a.m. I used to stream that all the time. Or recently, for a while, I streamed from like 7 to like 11:30. So this is actually super late for me. This is extremely late for me. I'm I'm almost at a Taco Bell time. Which I'm not gonna. I shouldn't get Taco Bell. I don't need Taco Bell. I might get it though. Oh my gosh. Yeah, compared to the normal stream, this is like tournament stream levels. We're playing for 5 hours. I think that's maybe like where my cap goes off. It's like 4 or 5 hours is like right where I start to like peak off. But you know. But I do want to say, if you just caught the end of the stream, thank you guys so much for joining me for even just a brief moment on our rise to the top of NEOS to the top. We've been playing for a long time. And of course, we'll have a new video coming out sometime soon talking about all the drama that we talked about earlier, the big things inside of Yu-Gi-Oh! That I think are really pressing to talk about. On top of the fact that NEOS to the top, I think this is going to be it. This is going to be the thing we do and the footage we use. And if you're here, thank you guys so much for this and eventually for the NEOS to the top stuff. And then, of course, and lastly, surprise new series. It's going to be a kind of a revitalization of an old series, I think. It's probably the best spoiler I can give for that. We're going to be back to posting clips, all these other things. We are trying to find a schedule that's going to work for us and trying to find something that can mix uploading actual videos for people who can't make the streams and live streams. So we'll see. But thank you guys so much for being on the stream with me tonight, for keeping me sane while actually still mauling with NEOS. I don't know if a deck can make me mauled this much more. It's insane. But we'll see. Wheel of Effect monsters. Now that would be really funny. That actually, you know what? That might be a good eventual parody. I actually like that a lot. It's really funny. But thank you guys so much for joining me on today's live stream. Keep me sane through the molding, all that jazz. If it's late for you, get some sleep. And if it's not, enjoy the rest of your day, morning, or evening, depending on how late it is for you guys. Eat something if you haven't already. Take care of yourself first and foremost. And I'm going to do the same. Actually, I'm pretty hungry. I'm going to get some food. But arms like Wild Heart, all that jazz. Follow me on Twitter at Swolelax. And of course, subscribe to the channel on YouTube if you guys have not already. I do really appreciate it. All that good stuff for the algorithm, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, I really appreciate you guys. And I'll talk to you guys later. All right. Good night, everyone. Peace out.